Hey, everybody, get on in here. I'm keeping my hair up so I don't have to mess with it. It's just coming around my face. I guess it's time for me to get it all cut off, but oh well. That would mean I'd have to go to town, and I've got jury duty next month. Yeehaw! So come on in here. Let me put my fancy, fancy glasses on. Look hip. Anyway, come on in. Robert and I were talking this morning. I said, I know your secret. And he said, what do you mean you know my secret? And I said, I know what you live by. I'll let some everybody get in here. I'll just let some people get in here because this is a good story. This is a good story. Anyway, y'all get your Chaos to Clean book. They're going fast and they're on sale. And we've got purple rags on sale. We got the original mop on a clearance sale because when these are gone, there won't be any more of them. And let's see what else. Our mini calendar for the next year. And I don't even have a prototype. Our mini calendar will be it's $7 right now, and the big calendar is $10. So get it while it's on pre-order because once we start getting calendars in, it won't be on pre-order anymore. Yeah, I got it I do a sort of a full twist of my hair and stick it up in a beret. Anyway, it's cooler and it keeps me from fidgeting with it. I hate looking at me fidget with my hair and throw it back behind my shoulder and ugh. It's just a nervous habit when it's in my face. So y'all come on in. There's all my peeps. Get on in here. So God gets all the glory. He does. He is so good. He is so good. Just so good. This morning I was in our questions, I was reminded of how I met Robert. And so when I got off the show, I went into he'd already got his lunch. He was eating lunch early and he put a half an apple on my table. And I said, I know your secret, the secret you live by. And he's like, no, you don't. No, you don't. And I said, you live to make something happy. Whether it's me, your wife, or that dog laying there in the floor that we got from the animal shelter that somebody threw away. Or that kitty that's sitting in the window eating dinner. Or the birds outside, even the bear that shows up. You live to make something happy. Even if it's a spider you've rescued out of your shower. You live to make something happy. And he said, yeah. You leave things a little bit better than they were. And that's what he does. That's what we all should do. You know, marriage is not a 50-50 proposition. It's 100% and 100%. Each person is giving everything they have to the marriage. Each one. Not if you're only giving 50%, then you don't, and the other person is only giving 50%, then you perceive that as not giving their all. And when you strive to love somebody, you don't want to just half love them. You want to love them all the way. All the way. It's all in or nothing, you know? So Robert has a quote in his wallet. He said, and he pulled the quote out. He liked to never found it, and I can't quote it, but it's by one of his favorite philosophers, Schopenhauer, and it's kind of weird, but I understood it totally. I totally understood it because it's all about making something happy, and it's beautiful. One day, Justin or me will have to look at it, and clean out his wallet. And he said that today. Somebody will find this quote that I keep in my wallet. It's what I live by. And I pegged it. So, y'all, if we could live each day to make something happy, whether it's a critter, you know how your critters get when they want a treat and their little tail goes 90 miles an hour. Well, yesterday, I was getting ready to do the show, and we have this neighborhood dog that doesn't get out of his pen very often. And he gets out of his pen and he shows up at our front door or our back door. Well, he showed up at our back door the other day and the bear was back there, so he left. But he showed up at the front door yesterday. And I know what he wants. He wants a treat. And he gets his treat and he goes, well, I gave him 2 treats. And I hollered out at Robert. I said, Hobo's here. We named him Hobo. And we've called his owner. And his owner works at a local not hardware store, but a lumber yard. And he's just the sweetest dog. He wants his treats. He wants to see if there's any dry dog food in the kitchen. And he wants his butt scratched. Just his butt scratched. And Robert will scratch his butt. Well, I called Robert to come in, and he gave him 2 more treats and gave Tulip 2 more treats because he has to be fair. He can't leave Tulip out. And I had already given Tulip 2 treats too. So Tulip racked up yesterday. No wonder we go through them so fast. But he just wants to make this dog happy. He doesn't think this dog has a happy life where he is. And he wants to be a bright spot in that puppy's day. And he's a beautiful blue-eyed dog. Hobo is a beautiful dog. I don't know if I have a picture of Hobo. I'll check and see if I have a picture of Hobo. Now, that's another stray that showed up. That was the neighbor up the hill. But I posted it and he got back home. I don't see a picture of Hobo. I don't see it. I'll get a picture next time he shows up at the door. No, I don't have it. But I got a lot of bare naked ladies coming up in the garden. This is a picture I took the other day, and now there's 4 times that amount popping up. Making me happy. I can probably split them this year. Anyway, make something happy. This morning I was watching, and y'all pray for Brooke at Cog Hill Farms. She has some autoimmune disease, and the medicine's not working. And they just got back from vacation, and she's having a hard time. And when we can't do anything else, sometimes we can just pray. But she was having a hard time milking the goat. She has a goat that she's always wanted to make soap out of goat milk and different things, and she can't do it right now, and it just breaks her heart. She's pushing herself really hard, which is what we always do. We want to do everything that needs to be doing. She's been on the road for 4 hours every day with Mary Carl at camp. She just got back from vacation. They've had a really hot summer, and now they've had 12 inches of rain, and they can't do anything. Patty might be taking a nap. She gets to rest every once in a while. Or she might have company. She had lots of company this weekend. She may still be worn out from this past weekend. But y'all, time flies so fast. And if we're not making something happy every day, then we're missing out on a lot of joy. We really are. So make something happy. And you can tell by the purring that my kitty makes when she gets up next to me. She won't let me hold her, but she gets right up next to me. I can hear her little motor running. And she'll get up on Robert's shoulder, and he'll make that cat so happy, just loving on her. She could be resting, or they might have gone to hit some balls, golf balls or something. But make something happy, whether it's a critter or your neighbor next door, or maybe just sitting on a bench and talking to a mom that's got her kids at the park. Make somebody happy. Make something happy. And that's such a fine way to live. God bless you all. And time does fly so fast, we don't even realize it. So pray for Brooke that she can get her medication straightened out. And while you're at it, rebuke whatever's attacking her body. She's always been such an active woman. She doesn't know what it's like to be still. I can be still. I can read a book. I can listen to a book. I can work and listen to a book. And tonight at 11 p.m. Eastern Time, Luke Powell is going to go over the song, the hymn, Sweet Hour of Prayer. That's one of my favorite hymns, y'all. There's my sweet darling. It's one of my favorite hymns. So rebuke the demon that's attacking Brooke. Ask Jesus to heal her. By his stripes we are healed. God has all the answers. And we have to look to our Father in heaven. You know, I never really had a father. I knew a father, but I didn't know the love of a father, except one summer when I was 10 years old. And I was reminded of that summer. No, I think I was 11. Because when I was 12, I went to camp for three different camps. So sweet hour of prayer, and off escapes the tempter's snare. If you want to know how to pray for an enemy, just send me an email with prayer to flylady@flylady.net with prayer in the subject line. And I will send you an automatic message that talks about sweet hour of prayer. Make somebody happy today. Make something happy today, even if it's just a critter. I tell you what I really like to do. There's this young man. His name's Trent, and he draws pictures. And if you haven't watched his YouTube channel or TikTok channel, I don't know what it's on. But Trent, I think he's 26 years old and he's autistic. And but he has a talent for drawing. God gave this young man a talent, and he uses it every day to make something happy, make someone happy. He does this thing, and he gets so tickled. He goes to the grocery store with his mom, and she was in a car wreck and had a bad accident and broke a leg or something, an ankle, I don't know what, but he gets all excited at the grocery store over Pop Tarts, cinnamon Pop Tarts. And there, let's see, we got the bread recipe. Marla gets everything I get. Okay, I'll look for it. I'll look for it. But Trent gets, he pulls a little piece of paper out of a fish bowl, and it's requests that little children ask him to draw something. Draw me a hippo drinking a milkshake, or some little something. And Trent makes somebody happy every day. He does it live at meet and greets at different coffee shops around the country. So make something happy. I got sidetracked with Brooke, but she didn't ask for prayers. And Grandpa Doss has got to have surgery on Monday to replace a heart valve, and he's going to be down for 2 months. Well, Allie's saying that the FlyLady Plus app is not working. There's a lot of things that aren't working because of the CrowdStrike issue that happened on Friday, from airplanes to our bank at one point. Yeah, it's kind of weird. But Brooke said, if I can't do anything else, I can sit out here on the picnic table or on the ground, and I can love on these critters. Her little baby goats, her little donkeys. She has 2 of them, Jessie. They're both girls, and they're not going to have any babies. But there's Jessie and Honey, and she can love on them. They had some great video of the emus running like they've never run before. Anyway, folks, think about making something happy every day. Put it on your phone to pop up in the morning. Make something happy. The emus, dogs, and ducks, they have 10 dogs. And pray for Brooke's mom. She's had some vertigo issues. There's nothing worse. I've had it once upon a time. Maybe twice, but once I know it hit me in church. And I'm sitting on the second row, and all of a sudden it hits, and all I can do is hold on to the arms. We had theater seats. Hold on to the arms. And Justin was 14. He had to drive me home. I couldn't drive. There was no way I could have driven. Thank goodness he learned how to drive. And I was just, and then all I could do is lay on the couch. I couldn't move. Yeah, they, Brooke and Jason at Coghill Farm have 10 dogs. Brooke's mother lives in the adjacent house off the garage, and she has several dogs. But they're rescue dogs, but they're Anatolian shepherds, and they're good guard dogs for the farm. And they have an older guard dog, but they're just beautiful critters, and they love them. One one of the two of the dogs they found in a Walmart parking lot. Somebody had dumped them, and they were 5-week-old puppies. 5-week-old puppies dumped in a parking lot. And Rocky had parvo, and Brooke nursed this baby through parvo with injections and fluids. And I learned something. All you got to do is get the fluids underneath the skin of a dog, and it absorbs into their body. But and the last one they rescued, they named Holly because they got her at Christmas time. Her owner had gotten really sick and couldn't take care of her, and she was on Facebook Marketplace trying to get the dog a new home. And they took her. So this lady gets to see her puppy. But you just got to make something happy. Do it, and always just keep making something happy. What did Jimmy Durante say? I don't know. Now I'm humming it along with Jimmy Durante. Y'all are so sweet. We watched a tribute to a comedian the other night, and it's Robert's favorite comedian. I've never much followed him much. I never watched his shows on TV. But he was on the Big Bang Theory, and I can't think of his name. He just passed away last week. But he just had such a fun life. He was. Oh, there's a song by Jimmy Durante, "Make Someone Happy." I didn't know that. I have to look that song up and share it. I hear it now. I hear it in my head, yeah. But I didn't know it was Jimmy Durante that sang it. But this comedian died, and he had 2 sitcoms. He was a CPA. I wish I could think of his name. He just passed away last week. Somebody tell me who it is. You FlyBabies in the chat. Tell me who passed away last week. And they had a special on him. What? He won an Emmy for being on the Big Bang Theory. Bob Newhart, thank you so much. You saved the day. And we've got his whole TV series in a box. In a box. Oh, Sleepless in Seattle. Yay. Make someone happy. Something happy. A critter, a person. Make something happy. Well, y'all, be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself, because when you make someone happy, it helps you. It really does help you. And let's keep Grandpa Doss and Ralph Doss and Brooke from Cog Hill Farms in your prayers. Sometimes that's all we can do. Let's pray for them. It's all we can do. Critters are someone's too. Yes, they are. Mine's happy she's eating. He found her some food she likes, but she'll like it for just a little while, and then she won't like it again. Anyway, be good, kind, and sweet. I'll see you in the morning at 11 o'clock, and we're going to grab a tool and get some things done. I'll see you later. Bye. Get on in here. You know what today is? It's question and answer day. I've got 4 pages. Well, 3 and one little question on one page. So get on in here. Life is good. I'm telling you. Life is good. So let's get the chat up. Let me give you a few announcements. Where are my peeps? There's 2 in here. Come on in. Let's see what's going on here. Closing that down so I can't see it. I got my little reminders to put my microphone on, which I have done. And I have to turn my lights off because I've been forgetting to do that. So before I put my little cards here, I turn my lights off. Okay, here we go. We've got calendars on a pre-order right now. This is the color of them. They will be shipping out in just a few, like 10 days or so. They're in the last stage of the printing process on the first batch. We have to do it in several batches. And that's putting the spiral binding on. Now, this is this year's calendar. It's putting the spiral binder on, and they are doing that right now. And we got another week in the month of July, and hopefully we'll have our first shipment by the end of the month, and they'll start shipping out. So get your calendar. I'm matching the calendar today. And we've got rain and just people outside shooting, which doesn't bother me. Fix your website, please. It won't load. That's weird. That's weird. Anyway, we'll give it 15 minutes. It'll probably be right back up. Anyway. Somebody check the website out. Justin, check it out. Let me see if I can send Justin a text. Let's see. Y'all just stay with me here. I can't talk and type at the same time. There have been weird things with the internet all over the world since Friday. And we weren't hit. The website seems to be up for me. I've got it on my phone. So just try again. And I put my glasses down in the bathroom and walked in here without them. So here we go. Are y'all ready? Yeah, I just pulled it up on Safari. Firefox doesn't work much for me. Website is fine, Justin said. Okay, we're good to go. We've got lots of sales going on, $10 sales. Those things are going to be closing out when we get into August. I don't know why my phone is dinging. I don't have alarms to go off like that. But let's get started on our questions. We've got purple rags. Well, there. My phone's on. If it'd been a snake, it'd bit me. Purple rags, a pack of 3 for $9.95 right now. We've got our original mop, the red one. It's not as big as our big purple mop. Original mop is $9.95. So we got a lot of deals going on. Kitchen scrubbers, $10. So we got some great little sales going on just in time. Okie dokie. Here we go. We got a few people in here. So good morning, everybody, wherever you're from. Hear a strange noise. Dear Father in heaven, please be with my fly babies all over the world. Keep them safe from harm. Give them strength to do the things that they need to do. And most of all, Lord, we praise you for all that you've done for us. Keep us safe from harm and give us our daily bread. Lord, we know you do that every single day. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen and amen. We got the Chaos to Clean book that is half price. And yesterday, my morning video was everything you needed to know about Fly Lady. And I'm sharing it a lot today. It just all came out. So some of the podcasters I follow, Brandon Tatum and a couple others, they're saying now that it's better to give a thumbs up and a like than it is to do anything. So please give us a thumbs up. I tried it on 2 computers and not working on my end. It must be your internet service provider is blocking something. Don't know what, but okay, here we go. What are all the focuses of the month? I wanted to add them to my calendar. Wait. I don't know if I printed out the wrong questions. Let me look in my phone. I may have to do them from my phone. Where's my sister? There she is. I guess I did print out the wrong questions. Look here. I don't know what's going on here. Good morning. Do you have any suggestions on how to get kids back into the back to school routine? Can't believe I printed out the wrong questions. Yeah, you start doing it. I was watching Dutch Sheets this morning, and I shared his video from this morning because he talked about how suddenlies were really sieges that come into place. And I thought, well, that's profound. And it's practicing a habit. And all of a sudden, it just all falls into place. So your before bed routine, getting the kids to take their baths and get their clothes laid out, that is the first step to getting ready for school to start. So get that going. And then getting them up a little earlier in the morning, getting them in the bed a little earlier, it's going to make it so much easier. So much easier on you. But it's practicing the simple little habits that we have to do. What are the things the kids need to do? They need to gather up the stuff that they're going to take to school with them. Put their backpacks on the launch pad. Make sure their backpacks are filled. with the things that they need. First day of school is always fun, especially for little ones, because they got a box of crayons. I always love the smell of crayons on the first of school. So start practicing your before bed routine, putting everything on the launch pad so they won't forget anything, especially if they have to catch a bus. And especially if you're driving, having to turn around and go home, that's not fun either. It makes everybody late. So try it. I don't know why I printed that out. I don't have a clue. It's the first time that's ever happened. And it was on the, yeah, I got stuff off the printer. Anyway. So start practicing if school is 2 months out or a month out. Start getting people into bed earlier. Maybe it's only 10 minutes earlier, but you can work them into it because they've been running full steam ahead all summer long. Staying up later than usual. Get their back to school stuff gathered up. If you've got this is a tip for those who have children who procrastinate. Build you a school closet, a drawer with maybe little poster boards and construction paper, pencils, pens, notebooks, everything they need so that you don't have to run to the store at the last minute. There's nothing worse than that. So start a couple of weeks out practicing this before bed routine. Pull up the Launchpad song. We play it quite often. And just go through those things. Build your children a before bed routine. Get them in the habit of picking out their clothes. That means your laundry has to be done, and that's what our habit is for August. So start picking the clothes out the night before so that all they have to do is jump in. Unfortunately, I've been inconsistent with my swishing and swiping my toilet. Any suggestions on deep cleaning my toilet? Just do it. A little soap, a toilet bowl brush, and get after it. Now, I bought me one of these things couple years ago, and it was a brush that is battery operated, that's on a handle that I can use to clean tough things. Now, I've seen some on Amazon that are little handheld ones that the rotary spin brush. You might want to purchase one of those, but just start swishing and swapping, and that toilet's going to get clean. And don't pour bad chemicals down your toilet. Don't do that. I just don't use any chemicals like that. I use Dawn dishwashing liquid. Y'all, Dawn dishwashing liquid is just enough soap with a 50-50 solution of soap and water, and it just changes everything. Do you think you will be ordering more kitchen towels, or did I lose my chance to buy more of them forever? Yes, but it may take a while to get them. I mean, I think we've placed an order for them. I'm not for certain on that. Justin can tell us in the chat. It could be a couple of months before we get them. At least 6 weeks. Where do we find Fly Lady for kids? I've seen it in the chat, I've seen it before, but I can't get back to it. Is it on the app? No, I don't. We don't. It's in every day in the flight plan. We have a mission for your children's bedrooms. That's where it is. Every day in the flight plan. So you need to get our emails. Your children will follow your lead. If you're making your bed in the morning, they're going to want to make their bed too. It all works together. Train up a child in the way they should go, and when they're old, they won't depart from it. I work during the day and go to grad school at night. How can I find time to keep my house clean? I have laundry all over my bedroom. The clean and dirty clothes are all mixed together. I'm worn out with all the mess. I have to find a way to clean. How can you help me get a doable schedule? Get up in the morning and do one thing. Put a load of laundry in the wash machine, start to finish. Get it done that day. Laundry only takes a few minutes with each part of it. You're telling yourself you don't have time to clean. I don't have, can't never could do anything. So stop that. Stop it right now. Stop it. If you want a clean house, set your timer. Where's my timer? Set your timer for 3 minutes and get up and do something. You need a break from school sometimes. And I'm not saying break the whole day, just 3 minutes, 2 minutes, 1 minute. Stop telling yourself you don't have time to clean, because can't never could do anything. When you hear yourself saying, I don't have time, what you're really saying is, I don't have time to do it like my mama did. Today's my mama's birthday. God bless her. I don't have to worry about that. My mama didn't clean. She had all of us to clean. She was born in 1935. I think she would have been 89 today. But she died when she was 65, y'all. I've already outlived my mama. So has my sister. God gets all the glory, y'all. And we are blessed when we honor our parents. So quit telling yourself, how can I find the time? It's 2 minutes, 3 minutes, a song. Get up and do something. Put a load of laundry in. Reboot the laundry. Keep the laundry going. Keep the laundry going. That's half of what's, you have clean clothes and dirty clothes all mixed together. And it's just making a big mess. Now clean out a drawer. One drawer for your clothes, one drawer for your husband's clothes, one drawer for each child. And then you have, yes, Mama was born the year Elvis was born, 1935. God gets all the glory. Can you help me get a doable schedule? Just go shine your sink. That one habit changed my life. And that was all I had to do. And everything else kind of fell into place. If you can do grad school work, you can get up in the morning and get dressed to lace up shoes. You can do one thing of your weekly home blessing each day. We got a chart you fill out. You can print out that tells you what to do. Monday mop, Tuesday, I don't, just do one each day. I have 3 dogs in my house. How can I keep hair off everything? I feel like I live in a doghouse rather than our home. Any suggestions will help. Brush your dog. Right now, they're blowing out. It's been a hot summer. Their hair is falling out because they got to get cool. Take your dog outside and brush your dog. I know you got a dog brush. Brush your dog. And it's going to help keep the dog hair at bay, y'all. Right now, I got a people hair problem. It gets caught up in the Roomba, and I keep my hair tied up all the time. But brush your dog. Every time we sat down for dinner, I brush the couch. I brush the couch. I've got our dog and cat both like to lay on the top of the couch, and they smash the cushion down. And sometimes the kitty she gets a little sick, and so I put a little towel over her spot. So that all I have to do is throw that in the wash machine. And I've got a little comforter over the end of each couch, which keeps things dog hair free and cat hair free. Cat hair for me is more a problem than the dog hair because the cat hair tickles. I can get a cat hair on my face, or the cat will come up and love on my face a little bit. She's wanting something. And it just cat hair is worse than the dog hair. I bought my calendar at full price now. They are on sale for half price. Is there anything I can do at this point? I was trying not to procrastinate, but it seems like I have. We've always had a sale price, either 45% off, or the $10 calendar is 97 cents off of what the sale price was anyway. And it's spilled milk. We can't go back. We put things on sale, spur of the moment sometimes. And we did this for right after we put the pre-sale on for the 4th of July. And y'all, take advantage of the $10 calendars and get some Christmas presents while you can. Get ready and write it in your holiday control journal. Print your holiday control journal out, and where it says presents, say, I ordered 4 $10 calendars for Christmas presents for my sister, my mom, my sister-in-law, and my daughter. Put it in there. And then when they come in, have a place where you're stashing your presents. You can pretty much wrap them. So now's the time to take advantage of that $10 sale. It's not going to be around forever. Wow. You wouldn't go to some discount store and say, well, you put these on sale and I bought mine 2 months ago and I want this sale price. They're not going to do that. And if we did that, we'd be constantly refunding things and doing stuff. And, it's just me and Justin, Kathy and Patty and Rebecca. It's just a few of us. And Jack. What are some of the excuses you hear from people who say Fly Lady won't work for them? I have a whole list of them that pop up in my head when I don't want to do something like mopping or dusting. How should I attack those excuses? Well, rebuke them. Excuses are just another word for whining. And guess what? We live in a no whining zone. No whining. So stop making excuses and stop allowing your kids to make excuses. If you read your Bible, there's a section with the Israelites traveling through the desert where people were whining, and it wasn't good. It was not, they were whining because they got manna every morning. They wanted quail. You know what? God sent them quail, all right, up to their eyeballs. They got quail, knee high in quail. So don't whine. It's not becoming. It's not becoming. Don't whine. Just because you don't like mopping or dusting, find a way to make it fun. Put on some music. Dance with your mop. Make your mop small so your kids can mop. You can do this. And the best way to attack excuses is to rebuke them in the name of Jesus. Just do it. Just do it. I grew up in a home where nobody cleaned, not even for company. I was so embarrassed as a kid, I never invited friends over. I want my home to be pretty and comforting, but I have no idea how to change 30 years of bad habits. How do I change my thinking? Well, you're here. This is a start. You're here. You ask the question. There's no bad question. We've got the system. If you'll just let it sink in, no pun intended, but you just got to immerse yourself in Fly Lady. Read everything, read the morning music, read the Ask Fly Lady question, reinforce it with the habit of the month at noon and the Testify in the evening. Do that. It's going to start sinking in. But you don't have to live that way anymore. I remember Patty and I read a book several years ago called The Glass House. And these people lived just a horrible, horrible existence. But you don't have to live that way forever. Cleanliness is next to godliness. Chaos is of the evil one. So do it to keep chaos away. When you can find things in your house when you're looking for them, that's a beautiful thing. So 30 years of bad habits aren't going to change overnight. That's why Dutch Sheets's Give Him 15 this morning was so powerful. When you look at the Fly Lady persona right here, this cartoon, the cartoonist, when he was drawing her, before he drew her, he just questioned me for several hours. Like, what do you do? And Fly Lady this was the first year of Fly Lady. And I said, well, it's like this. I'm their biggest cheerleader. I want them to succeed. But if I do it for them, it's not going to work. So he put me in a cheerleading uniform. And I said, I give them marching orders and I tell them to use a timer. And I told him about fly fishing. I used to teach people how to fly fish. And he used the fly rod as a way to keep time. Sometimes I have to scold you. Quit whining. This is a no whining zone. And I shake that mommy finger. But my shoes are laced up. My pearls are on my neck. Not today, but they're on hers. And I said, after a while, they start seeing the things they had been hoping for, wishing for, start coming true because they're doing it. They're getting rid of the clutter. They're establishing habits. They are doing what they need to do to turn their home into a sanctuary. And they feel like I'm their fairy godmother. And all I am is some bossy woman in North Carolina that's helping them to take the baby steps they need to change their lives. Patty is born organized. It's my sister Patty. And she would I was in charge of the kitchen. She was in charge of laundry when we were growing up. So I was cooking at 12 years old. Or we wouldn't have had food to eat. And when I could learn to drive, I would go to the store too. I was driving to the store at 14 years old, and it wasn't legal. So, y'all, if you want to do better, if you want to have a house, a home, and you want your children to bring their friends over because that's how you know they're safe, you got a clean house and you got to do it. One, go shine your sink, get dressed to lace up shoes, and start decluttering something every single day. Every single day. You can do this. You want to do this. So stop wishing for it and start. I saw you have books, audios, podcasts, live shows, a website. I want to learn. What should I be reading, watching, and listening to? Get our emails. That's the first place. Sign up. Go to flylady.net. In the upper left-hand corner, you'll see get our email, get our messages, join or something. It's free. You know, people have said, how can you do this for free? Well, people buy stuff from us. We sell calendars. We sell mops. We sell purple rags. We sell our books. And if you don't want to get them from us, they're on Amazon. Every last one of them. So get our messages, get our emails, have them come to your phone so that when they come in, you just read the subject line and maybe the first paragraph. Somebody wants to know how far are we from Hickory, North Carolina? We're 2 hours. I'm 2 hours from Hickory. My husband grew up in Hickory. He was born and raised in Hickory. And his mother lived there until the last year of her life. Hickory's a fine place. So go shine your sink and start immersing yourself in FlyLady. We've got this book on sale right now. Get this book. It'll walk you through from chaos to clean in 31 easy baby steps. I'm new to FlyLady. I had no idea the calendar was this big. I can put my zone work on it, appointments, and still have room left over. What do you think about adding menus to the calendar? Yeah. If you put the calendar in the main part of your home where the rest of the family sees it, we've had one person who took an old antique frame, I mean a big one, spray painted it gold, put a cork board inside of it, put the calendar up in the middle, and other things along the side that she wanted to save and showcase, and children's artwork, different stuff. But she had a calendar that was control central for her home. And then people could look at it. There are bulldog clips you can purchase on Amazon that will hold your calendar on a refrigerator. But I don't like messy refrigerators, and my refrigerator is not magnetic, so I can't put my calendar there. But build yourself a control central. Do it. You're going to see a difference in your home when everybody knows what's on the calendar, and that if it's not on the calendar, it's not getting done. And using a calendar to schedule your minis, we have the little mini calendar that we have, the one that fits in your pocketbook. That calendar right now is an exact replica of our bigger calendar. I keep this by my desk. I menu plan on this little one. And if you don't know how to menu plan, just write down what you eat for a couple of weeks and you got a menu plan. And if you can think back and recreate it, that's even better. I'm single and I'd like to find someone to spend date night with and enjoy life together. I wonder how I might go about meeting a great guy like you did. Did friends introduce you to him? Well, yeah, not really, but kinda. Kinda. I was teaching fly fishing class, and one of my students who took the class, she owned a coffee shop, and she said to me during the class, after class was over, she said her name was Mary, and she said, "You know, you really need to meet Robert." And this was I was get I had already gotten a divorce. And she says, "You really need to meet Robert." And I knew Robert's wife. I didn't know they were divorced, but I wasn't going to date a married man, you know? I'm just not going to do that. And sh- she she said, "You need to meet him, but don't be put off by him because sometimes when he stands and talks to you, because he would go into the coffee shop, which was right straight across from, he would eat breakfast at the coffee shop, and he would stand with his arms crossed. Well, this is, ask any psychologist, this is kind of a standoffish way. And she said, don't be put off by it because he don't mean nothing by it. He's just been married a long time and they're getting a divorce. And I worked with Sue, his ex-wife, at the music center. Now we weren't great friends, but I knew who she was, and I house sat for her. Well, when I met Robert, he happened to come in the coffee shop and want a friend of mine, to read over this flyer he was having made for his campaign in 1996. We met in 96. Yep. We got married in 96 too. And it was at the coffee shop, and he did exactly what Mary told me he was going to do. And he asked me to read this flyer, and it pretty much said, "Ask anybody in the court system if I'm worthy of your vote." And I thought that was great. And then I asked him, I said, "Do you put up yard signs?" I hated yard signs. They made me mad. And because I would see them in the national forest, and that's just not the right place to put signs. And he said, "No, I don't believe in yard signs." And I put my hand out, and he put his hand out, and I shook his hand. I said, "I'll vote for you." And it was just amazing. We had a date later that week, and I told him that I house sat for his wife, and he said, No, she's my ex-wife, and how's the dog?" I kept the dog. He had a three-legged dog that she got in the divorce. And I said, "Well, Snap is a strange little dog." And he said, "Yeah, but he loved him." So y'all, a friend didn't really introduce us. I think God It was a God breeze. It really was how we met, but I was prepared for his little. And on our first date, I told my sister, and she's here to a witness to it. I told her I was going to spend the rest of my life with Robert. That's just how it was. I was going to spend the rest of my life with him. And it'll soon be 28 years. 28 years. Can you believe it? Time flies when you're having fun. But if you don't have anybody to spend date night with, go out with friends. It's all about taking time for you, for enjoying somebody else's company, whether it's a child, a grandchild, a friend from church. Church is a great place to meet people too. So folks, don't give up. Don't give up. When my second husband and when he left and I never saw him again, I threw my hands up in the air and I said, God, I don't know why you brought me to North Carolina, but I'm going to stick around and find out. And a year and 2 months later, I met Robert. Yeah, I met him at a coffee shop. So go out and make some friends. Make some friends. Go out as a group of people for date night. And if you can't afford to go do date night, go for a walk with someone. Go sit on, we love our back deck. Be open. Don't be afraid. Give love and you'll get love. That's all. I live by 3 rules. To don't sweat the small stuff. What doesn't matter just doesn't matter. To laugh every day, even if it's at yourself. And to love like there is no tomorrow. One day there won't be a tomorrow. Whether you're called to heaven or we're all called up, there won't be a tomorrow. And we got to be ready. We got to be ready. God gets all the glory. So y'all, be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself by getting out every once in a while. Be kind to others. Be kind to others by sharing love, because love is all there is. Love is all there is. I think I shared it. Jim Caviezel, who played Jesus in The Passion of the Christ. And he was talking about the filming of that movie. He said he woke up, he was so sick doing it. He had hypothermia, he couldn't get warm. His hotel room was 90 degrees and he was still had on all the clothes he could get on, and he was just sort of hallucinating, and he woke up and Jesus was kneeling beside his bed. He was crying. And he tells the story, so you got to go listen. Sean Ryan interviewed him. And I think the interview was from last year, but it just popped up in my news feed last night. It was powerful. It was powerful. He was so sick on top, sitting. I mean, most of us have probably seen The Passion of the Christ, and if you hadn't, you've got to see it. I went to the theater to see it when it came out, and you're just left there sitting. You just can't move after it's over. and he had a dislocated shoulder up on the cross. He was hypothermic. He got struck by lightning. And all he said was, Jesus, I don't want them to see me. I want them to see you. He's been blackballed all over Hollywood. He can't really be in any movies because nobody let him. They've tried to do all kinds of terrible things to him. But he just wanted them to see Jesus, not him. Well, if you read your Bible, you're going to see violence. Jesus was scourged, 39 lashes he took for us. Knowing what he went through for us helps us to partake in the Lord's Supper, communion. And Jim, playing Jesus, he said he took communion every day. He went to church every day. And while he's up on the cross, he picks out 11 people standing at the feet of him, and he would look at each one of them and pray. And he would pray, Our Father. If you can't watch the movie, then read it in the Bible and listen to this interview with this man. Listen to the interview. He asked God early on in his life, God, what do you want me to do? What is my purpose here? And God said, you're an actor. He didn't know how to act. He was a basketball player. So go check it out. Go check out the video. I think it's in our community section. If I haven't shared it, I will share it. But I think I shared it last night. It was such a good interview. But y'all, we got to be ready. Jesus is coming. If not in our lifetime, we've got to be ready right now. People are asking questions. They want to know how to become a Christian, how to follow Jesus. And we got to be ready to tell them. We got to be ready to tell our testimony. Sean Ryan is a brand new Christian. Brand new. Brand new. So he's interviewing people that are helping him with his walk. It's powerful. Another great interview is Sheriff Mark Lamb. Y'all, we got to be ready. We got to be ready to help others. That's our job here, to go into all the world and preach the gospel. Preach the gospel. God gets all the glory. He does. And in the end, we get to spend eternity with him in heaven. What better thing is it? So let that joy that is in your heart, that comes from the Lord above, who's living in you, let that show the world who you are, a child of the only living God in the universe. He made it all anyway. Okay, folks, I love you all. I will see you later this afternoon, 3 o'clock. Come on in here, folks. I got to clean my glasses. You know how that goes. Anyway, I've had some wardrobe malfunctions this morning. Nothing that a seam ripper won't help. I have on this shirt, and it's a little itchy, but it's itchy because it had a tag in it, and the tag is gone. I ripped that sucker out of there. I don't like tags. Why do they have to put tags in them? I don't care what size it is, it fits. If the shoe fits, wear it. So get on in here. Let me get the chat up. We're going to grab a tool today. So while wahoo, good morning. Yeah, that's a great way to start your day, Trisha. Just a great way. We're going to start out by cleaning out our purse, and then we're going to gather up all the trash, and we're going to get that out of the house. Get it out of the house. And I heard a tip yesterday from the guy in Durham that 40-year-old, I think his name is Hadley. I'm not for certain what his name is, but he's got a couple of channels and he sees different things. And this week with his trash can, he said that he saw this tip for putting coffee grounds, sprinkling some coffee grounds in the bottom of your outdoor trash can so that by the end of the week or trash day, it didn't stink. And he stuck his head down in his trash can and it didn't stink. So y'all gather up your trash. We're going to have some fun today. And let's see. Somebody grab a tool day. Somebody put gather up your trash and clean out your purse. And I will start marking things off. I think this is the last day for this card. Yeah, it's about full up. So I've marked this bottom one, 2 trash things. Clean out your purse in here in red, and I made a little squiggle line. And that pretty much says I could do one more thing, but hey. Clean out your purse and gather up your trash. That's what we're doing. And while y'all are doing that, I still got some coffee. I have still got some coffee. It's Friday, and I want you to think about Saturday. I don't have my hair brat with me. Saturday is family fun day. Fridays, clean out your purse, clean out your car, and also fill your car up with gas. Let's keep our cars filled up with gas. I know you don't want to do that and you don't think you can afford it, but you can't afford not to. Having your car filled up with gas means if you have an emergency, you can get to where you're going without having to stop and get gas and taking more time. So when your car gets down to half a tank, fill it up. Fill it up. And let's get this into a habit that sticks with us, because having gas in your car is going to get you prepared for just about anything, y'all. Anything. And if you have to evacuate because of a hurricane or flash flooding, don't be driving through any floodwaters, y'all. Don't be doing that. Where was it? Atlanta was flooding yesterday. They've had a lot of rain down in Georgia and in Alabama. So y'all be careful. Anyway, let's get the trash out of our house. Let's get it out of our purse so we're not carrying an anchor weight. My purse is real small right now. It's just a little wristlet that I just keep my driver's license and stuff in. Weekend fun, here we come. Yep, that's what my title is. We had our enclosed back porch sinking. It is now level and lovely clean room. Oh, that's so much fun, Trisha, to have a new space. Robert loves his treehouse. When the guys were here the other day, pumping out our septic tank on the 24th, 23rd, 24th, they loved Robert's treehouse. Now, Robert's treehouse is 2.5 stories in the air. Yeah, it's 20 feet off the ground. And it's 9 by 9 pillars with a foundation. It's just, Robert designed it. It's sort of like a little pyramid. It's got a cupola on top that lets the hot air out. It's got a ceiling fan in it. It's got sconces. He loves his little tree house. And he was building his son a tree house, and he wanted to look at how it was made. All the dogs are sound asleep on the back porch. How cute is that? Okay, folks, we got our trash out of the house. Now put a new trash bag back in your trash can, and let's get going. Let's get going. Okay, I got the dice. I'm rolling the dice. Here we go. Number 6. Grab your multi-wand. And I'm going to tell you to grab your multi-wand and your rubber-scrubber at the same time. We're going to two-fist it today. Put your rubber-scrubber in your hand. If you don't have one, they're on sale. Get your rubber-scrubber in your hand and your multi-wand. We're going to go high for cobwebs and stuff. This gets behind your toilet in your bathroom. This thing does a great job. You get it wet, it'll scrub stuff. Or you use it dry and take down the cobwebs, dust the baseboards. It's a good thing. And here we go. Rubber scrubber, and wow, that didn't work. Hit the wrong. Y'all are just chatting up a storm. So multi-wand and rubber scrubber. This will clean your thresholds in your doors. How do you get rid of the spider webs? This will do it. Now, you can take your rubber scrubber after you've gathered up all the cobwebs, take it outside, and you clean this outside. Now, and this part comes off. You can throw this in the washing machine. You have to have 2 hands to get it back on, but it'll work. Okay, folks. Let me see what's on. Let me turn the music on. Justin and Emily are going to see a production of Oklahoma this evening, and I think I'm going to watch it. I haven't seen it in a long time. It's a musical, and oh, what a beautiful morning! It's I think Rod Steiger starred in it, but he was singing. I'm gonna see if I can find it on YouTube and watch it in a little while. What song are we gonna? Rockin' Routines. This will get us going.
First thing in the morning, I clear my head. I stretch and yawn to greet the day, then make my bed. Get myself all ready, down to my shoes. A healthy breakfast puts me in a rockin' mood. Routines, they keep me rockin'. Routines, There's no stopping me when I feel the power of my rocket routines. After school or after lunch, I keep my cool. 'Cause afternoons have routines now, and that's my rule. Homework before playing, quickly get it done. After that, I'm out of here and off to have some fun. Routines, routines, they keep me rocking. Routines, routines, there's no stopping me when I feel the power of my rocking routines. Routines can organize my day, give me much more time for play, help me know what's coming next. I think routines are the best. With PJs on, I brush my teeth, time for bed. My last routine helps me relax and plan ahead. We close out for tomorrow, think about my day. So proud that my routines have kept me rocking on my way. Routines, routines, they keep me rocking. Routines, routines, there's no stopping me when I feel the power. When I feel the power of my rocking routines. My rocking routines. My rocking routines. Of my rocking routines. My rocking routines.
Okay, I just logged into Twitter to share to X to share a link, and it says the Fly Lady is hosting. I didn't know it did that. That's funny. That is funny. Anyway, it looks like there's 13 people watching on X. Yeehaw. Okay, so let me mark this off. I'm rolling the dice again. See my pretty little dice that my husband made me? It gets worn out, it's dirty. We've rolled it a lot. Used to be pretty and white. Anyway, here we go. I think we just did number 1. Grab your feather duster. Grab your duster. We're going to samba. We're going to samba. Let's see. Put duster in. I'll find the music while y'all get duster. Grab your feather duster. We're grab a tool day. There it is. It's the next one up. Grab a tool. And right now, it's our feather duster. Here we go. We're dusting. Set them straight, Marla. Sing.
You can do all kinds
Bar
of
Flowery.
hip hop or ballet. I will tell you a dance that you can learn today.
Hey.
You don't need some fancy clothes or need some fancy moves. All you need's a feather duster to
Get in the samba groove.
So long the samba. Mama can't dust a little longer. My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba. Mama can't dust a little longer. My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba. Mama can't dust a little longer. My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the
Give Jamal a hug from me, Marla.
my world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. Dusting high, seeing flying, dusting low. Watch me go, moving to the sound of rhythm. I'm solo, dusting show. Then I take the feather duster, shake it good outside. Come back and I think
He likes our music.
Summer party time. So long the summer. My world has a little longer. My world has turned gray. So long the summer. Mama, can I just stay a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. Yeah. Let's party!
So long. Okay. My little friend Jamal was watching. Yeah. He likes to hear our songs in the morning. So, here's what we're going to do. We got 3 things left to do. Your carpet sweeper or your broom, mop, and purple rags. I think we're going to go for the purple rags. We're going to get one wet and one dry. They're on sale right now, y'all. Get stocked up while they're $9.95. And we're going to clean our windows and our doors. And my sister's reminding everybody to remember to declutter something every single day. So let's get the handprints and puppy nose prints off the doors. And let's see what we're going to play. I think we're going to play we did rock up kind of day. It's going to be an up kind of day. Grabbing the purple rag.
Sometimes I think the sun is rising too soon. Can I just pull the covers over my head? But then I think of all I've got to do now. First thing is to get my body out of this bed. So I get up, here I go. Even if I'm starting slow, I'm smiling, I'm grooving. Gotta get this body moving, thinking up. Kind of thoughts gonna give this new day all I've got. And in no time at all, things are going my way. Gonna have an up kind of day. Up
Thumbs
and
up.
kind of day. Up and up kind of day. I know sometimes there will be things that get me down. My day won't always go the way that I planned. But I'm a tough kid, I can deal with it. I'll make the best of it, I know that I can. So I get up, here I go. Even if I'm starting slow, I'm smiling, I'm grooving. Gotta get this body moving, thinking up. Kind of thoughts gonna give this new day all I got. And in no time at all, things are going my way. Gonna have an up kind of day. An up kind of day. Up and up kind of day. Even if my day seems low, nowhere for my dreams to go, I'll still reach for the sky. It's time to watch me fly on an up kind of day, yeah. Up on an up kind of day. So I get up, here I go. Even if I'm starting slow, I'm smiling, I'm moving. Gotta get this body moving, thinking up. Kind of thoughts gonna give this new day all I got. And in no time at all, things are going my way. Gonna have an up kind of day. Up and up kind of day, yeah. Up and up kind of day, yeah. Up and up kind of day.
Okay, folks, we have two tools left, and I'm gonna give you a choice. You can either grab your carpet sweeper or vacuum cleaner and go after just the middles in your carpeted areas. I don't have any carpeted areas, but I also don't have to sweep before I mop because I have one of the best mops in the world. And this mop right now is on sale for $9.95, and that includes the handle. And the handle by itself sells for $14. So get your mop, $9.95, and we're gonna you get your choice. Grab your carpet sweeper or your rubber broom or your mop, and let's clean the floor. Let's clean the floor. So we're gonna boogie. It's nothing like the boogie song. And we're in our master bedroom this week, so this just fits right in. Just the middles.
Pull the covers on my head.
Or mop, either one. Whatever you want to do.
Today. Stub my toe and scrape my knee with all the toys surrounding me. I don't have room to play. I can't find my book no matter where I look. And I just lost my shoes. So many toys around, they're tumbling down. Tell me, Mama, what do I do? She said, pick it up and pack it up. Decide what you can do with it so you have room to play. Have a junk around, only brings you down. So boogie that clutter away. Only keep the toys that'll bring you joy. And pass the rest along. You can fly when you simplify. Sing the bedroom boogie song. Broken book, banana peel, a truck with only half a wheel. I'll throw these away. But the teddy bear and the king up there are gonna bless someone yesterday. I've been holding on for way too long. Time to let them go. The spoon is growing, the more I'm throwing in and I divinely know. How to pick it up and pack it out, decide what I can do with it so I have room to play. Have a junk around, only brings me down, so I boogie that clutter away. I only keep the toys that bring me joy, and pass the rest along. I can fly when I simplify and sing the bedroom boogie song. Mother sent me here, thought it would take a year for me to get it all done. But now her eyes are popping and her jaw is dropping and I'm off to have some fun. Yeah. When I pick it up, pack it out, decide what I can do without, so I have room to play. Having junk around only brings me down, so I boogie that clutter away. I only keep the toys that'll bring me joy, and pass the rest along. I can fly when I simplify into the bedroom boogie, the bedroom boogie, the bedroom boogie song.
Okay, y'all, keep decluttering. What's for dinner? I've made a new card out for next week because we filled this dance card up. I'm telling you, we have done a good job with this one. We've had it since March the 29th, and I've dated this one August. That's a long time. Look at us. Look at us go. Anyway, folks, We got stuff to do. If you're new here and you don't know about our big bundle pack, it's got all our tools in it, except it doesn't have a feather duster. So it's $99. It's a great deal for all our tools. And if you want to turn it into Christmas presents for other people, go for it. Because it's Christmas in July. Because we got some sales going on right now. Anyway. Yeah, well, that guy that played the piano on our music, he was amazing. He was amazing. And one of the guys, a guitarist, he had won something with the CMT awards. He was so good. He was a bass guitarist, and he had a rubber duck. He pulled that rubber duck out, and he'd make us all laugh at the recording studio. Anyway, folks, y'all get some stuff done today. Get ready to have fun tomorrow. Don't be stuck in the house doing laundry unless, of course, it's raining. And if you can't get out tonight because it's raining, then plan a game night. Maybe you play Monopoly or Clue or something. And if you don't have any board games, go to the thrift store and buy some board games. Because we need to be able to entertain ourselves if the power goes out. Anyway, y'all, be good, kind, and sweet. First, let's go to the Lord. Dear Father in heaven, thank you so much for your internet pastors that bless me with wonderful lessons. I was trying to share one of those lessons on our YouTube community page, and I got sidetracked by looking at X. So thank you for Elon Musk for opening up Twitter so that we don't get throttled. Thank you, Lord, that we can share the love of Jesus with everyone. Thank you for all my FlyBabies that were here grabbing their tools and getting some things done in their home. Thank you for the young people that were there listening to Jamal. Bless him, Lord. Bless him and his mommy. Lord, we love you. We lift you up. We thank you for your prophets and your preachers and your teachers and your pastors. Thank you, Lord, for everybody that shares the word, because we're all instruments of you, Lord. Give us strength to face whatever's coming our way and to do it with a smile on our face. Thank you, Lord, for everything. In Jesus' name, amen and amen. Yesterday, I was listening to Sean Ryan, and he was interviewing Jim Caviezel, and he said something profound. Something happened to him when he was a young teenager. Don't know what it was, but Jim and Sean asked him, what happened, and Jim says, I've forgiven this person. I have forgiven this person, and I don't want to bring it up because I don't want to infer that I haven't forgiven him. So I'm not going to talk about it. And that was wonderful. That was wonderful. That shows true forgiveness. So if you get a chance to watch Sean interview Jim Caviezel, and if you don't know who Jim is, he played Jesus in the Passion of the Christ. Passion of the Christ, yeah. And oh my, his performance was epic. But, they couldn't win any awards because it was about Jesus. But the movie was amazing. So y'all, be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself by grabbing a tool and getting something done. If you can't do it with us in the 30 minutes that we do it, then just write down the tools that you have and go grab one. And if you need to see what they are, Stop the video and look. Feather duster, sweeper, mop, rags, rubber scrubber, multi-wand, and gather up the trash and clean out your purse. God gets all the glory. God gets all the glory. Remember, forgiveness is a powerful tool, and you're required to forgive. I love you all. I'll see you later. Be good to yourself, kind to others, and let that joy that is in your heart that comes from the Lord above show the world who you are. See you later. Get on in here, everybody. Come on in. I got me a new plaque for the wall. It's Psalms 91. I don't know where it's going to go. Is it going to go right there? I don't know. We'll see. I got to find it's bigger than I thought it was going to be. Psalms 91. Yeehaw. Anyway, I'll get that up on the wall in a few hours, maybe. I don't get in a hurry about anything. Come on in. Let's get the chat up. We got a few people coming in. There is Hello World. Let me put on some cutesy glasses. No, I think I'll put on my red ones. Y'all, there we go. To go with my flag. Anyway, come on in. Schools are getting ready to start in our area. Won't be long. We get exemptions because of we sometimes have a lot of snow and a lot of flooding and some different things. So y'all get on in here. Get on in here. It's going to be a busy day in the neighborhood. We have our calendars. We got word from our printer today that the first batch of calendars, where's the first batch of calendars is hot pink. I mean, the whole 2025 calendars are going to be hot pink. And they're on pre-order right now, and they're $10. And we've never done a pre-order sale where they're half price. Never. And it's just a tough time, and we just wanted to do something right, you know? Something that would be good for everybody. But anyway, these calendars are huge. This is this year's calendar. Let me go. But I want you to see how big the insides are. Because it's what's inside that matters. Isn't that what our grannies told us? It's what inside. Pretty is as pretty does, my granny used to say. And this calendar is huge. Here's July. Uh-oh, that's my glasses. This is how big it is. I can't even get it. I mean, if I turn it this way, I can get it all on the screen. But it's huge. It's not just a picture here and the full calendar right here. We got lines everywhere. And this calendar was just, we love it because it's big enough to write milestones from your family, appointments for families with a lot of kids, and you're running here, there, and yonder, and you need a place to put everything so everybody can see it. So get your calendars ordered right now. I've got to get my glasses before I step on them, y'all. The do it now principle has kicked in, and my microphone's hung up on my pants. Y'all, I've been doing something weird. I've been cleaning out the drawers in my chest of drawers of clothes that I don't wear. And I'll put them on, And I don't do it fast. I put, a few things in my basket and I put them on and I surprise myself that I have something I really love. And that's what happened with the pair of jeans I put on this morning. They are wonderful. And I've probably had them for years and never worn them. I ordered them off eBay. That's where I get most of my clothes. I never buy anything new. But I'm going through things a step at a time. And as I find things I don't like, when I do the laundry, I will put those in a giveaway bag. And that's how it's working. So, folks, here's to getting some things done. Today is anti-procrastination day. It's Wednesday. Wednesday is always our day to stop putting things off and get it going. Now, there's lots of fun ways to do anti-procrastination day. Just pick something. But sometimes it's hard for us to make a decision. So look around your house at the things that need to be done that you've been putting off, whether it's laundry or dishes or emptying the dishwasher, you name it. Dishwashers not being empty is the cause of messy kitchens. And let's get it done. Let's just get it done. And I wanted to discuss how FlyLady works. Many of you join up and you never read an email. How can you commit to doing a system and not know how it works? Or not even read a message? I don't get that. Sometimes we get 50 clicks on the flight plan. The flight plan is the most important email that goes out all day. It tells you what's going on tomorrow. It gets you ready for tomorrow. So here's how FlyLady works. People pay thousands of dollars for an immersion class in learning how to speak Spanish or something else, maybe Italian. They pay thousands of dollars to do that. Well, we're giving you a system for free. All you got to do is sign up and get the emails, and we're gonna put you into immersion class. If you commit to getting our messages, we're going to be in your face. There's somebody says they click on the website to see the flight plan. Well, that's fine, but we have brains that are all over the place. I mean, we ricochet. Our brains ricochet, and that's not a bad thing. I am happy to know that I can go from flower to flower to flower and get things done and actually accomplish a whole lot more than staying hyper focused on something. With our hyper focusedness, we can spend 10 hours with a toothbrush in our shower scrubbing the grout between the tile and not even know the day has passed. Yeah, we can do that. But guess what? We don't have to do that anymore. We don't have to be that way anymore. That's our obsessive compulsive personalities, our perfectionism. We want to see that shower grout shining. Well, guess what? It's grout. It's grout. You don't want to put some chemicals on your tile because you got to smell that stuff. So you need to be careful with what you put in your lungs. I've had a friend from high school who was cleaning her shower and she sprayed it with something and then she sprayed something on top of it, the chemicals mixed, and she fell out with little kids in the house. She fell out in the floor. She asphyxiated herself with some chemical that was awful. So you got to be careful with what you mix. That's why we recommend only using like shampoo or old body wash to clean your shower. If you'll take a purple rag, you can clean shower doors with a purple rag and no soap, because the soap film that's on your shower doors or on your shower walls is soap. Soap is soap. Now we got this great little scrubber tool that is wonderful. We have where is it? I keep one of these in my shower all the time. It's got little grooves on it. Little bristles, stiff little bristles that are great for scrubbing grout. Guess what? You can scrub the grout while you've got conditioner on your hair. You can do that. We got the tools to do that. We also got the things to make, if you'll, okay, Marla, slow down. We have personalities that we want to put things off until it gets so bad we can't function. We can't stand it any longer. And that's sometimes a good thing. But I want to talk to you about how FlyLady works. FlyLady works because of you. We have helped millions of people over the last 25 years almost. 25 years. We have helped people all over the world get their homes and lives in order. We have a sign that used to go up at our booths when we traveled to conventions, homeschooling conventions, and it said, "Are you living in chaos? Are you living in chaos?" And it used to be on the screen here. I don't know why it isn't anymore. Let's see if I hit this design. There we go. There it is. Are you living in chaos? I put it up there. Yay! I could do it and talk at the same time. Are you living in chaos? Chaos stands for can't have anyone over syndrome. Now, folks, chaos is a horrible, horrible thing. Seems like the whole world is in chaos. I know one time that can't have anyone over syndrome. I'll have to tell you about that sometime. I got a testimony from a general many years ago. A general in the military of our country. Chaos is a terrible thing. A terrible thing. And we can't just instantly snap our fingers and chaos go away. We have got to take baby steps. Let me tell you about my baby steps. I started on January the 1st of 1999. I was determined to get organized. How many of you have said that? I'm going to get organized. This year, I'm going to get organized. Well, I sat down to figure out why I wasn't. Here I was, 43 years old, and didn't know how to clean house. And I was scared to death that people on the board of commissioners in our county, I was going to become a county commissioner, they were going to find out my dirty little secret was that I couldn't keep house. Robert deserved to have a home that blessed him. I deserve to have a home that blesses me. Y'all, we have a home that blesses us now. We do. We really do. We had septic tank people here pumping yesterday, and one of them was looking through our window to the back, and he said, "You got a really good view." And I said, "Well, come on, we'll go out on the back porch." He said, "No, I can't walk through your house with our shoes on." And I said, "It doesn't matter. It's going to get cleaned up." But they still wouldn't do it. They still wouldn't do it. So, but they could have walked through our home easily. How does FlyLady work? We start with one habit, keeping that sink clean and shiny. That's it. It's all you have to do. You don't have to procrastinate. We do have a little rule. You can't miss 2 days in a row. But the main thing is you get that sink clean and shiny. However you do it, with baking soda or with barkeeper's friend, or rinsing it out and um, putting a half a cup of bleach in some hot water and letting it soak for a while. That's what I did. That's what I did on that New Year's Day. I picked one habit to practice for the whole month because I figured out I was trying to do too much at one time and it wasn't working. So I picked one habit to practice for the whole month of January. And that habit was keeping my sink clean and shiny. And you know what grew out of that one habit? And I'm seeing it in my head right now. The countertops got cleared. The stove got clean. The refrigerator, we had a copper tone refrigerator and a copper tone stove. And the clean went from that sink around the room because the stove said in my ear, "Well, why don't you clean me like you clean that sink?" And I did. And we had yellow linoleum floor. And it was the type of linoleum floor that had grooves in it. And it was nasty. I got down sitting on that floor and scrubbed that floor and got it pretty looking. We had a door that went outside and in the kitchen, and that door was an old storm door. I shined it up. Everything in the kitchen got clean. Everything. By the end of the month, that clean was pouring over into the entrance of our home and our little dining room. And it was amazing. I'd walk into the kitchen in the morning and I'd be blinded by this shiny sink in a good way. I wasn't walking into the kitchen being greeted with mystery water, stuff floating on top of the water, sinkfuls of dirty dishes. And we had a dishwasher, and I had sinkfuls of dirty dishes. And Robert had asked me, "If you'll just keep one side of the sink open, I will make you coffee every morning." Guess what? He makes me coffee every morning. Y'all, it's that shiny sink changed my life. But it also taught me to establish habits, simple habits. They are the foundation to our system, is establishing a simple habit. Get up in the morning, make your bed, go to the bathroom, swish and swipe as you're getting dressed. Put your makeup away, wipe down your counters. It takes 30 seconds. Grab a load of laundry, put it in the wash machine. That's a start to your day. Go into the kitchen, fix yourself something for breakfast. I don't eat breakfast. I'm I just like to fast until about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I have more energy when I do that. These simple habits that we practice every month, and putting together a 3-step routine and a 3-step morning routine, afternoon routine, and a before bed routine. That before bed routine is the most important routine of the whole day because it starts you off on the right foot the next morning. It really does. So, folks, this is how the Fly Lady system works. It gets in your head. You commit to it. Now, we have had, and we ought to do an Ask Fly Lady question about how the system doesn't work for me. And I can triage it just like this. Just like this. Well, Fly Lady doesn't work for me. We don't wear shoes in our house. Well, if you want to get your home clean, you need to put some shoes on. Every single sport has its own shoes except for swimming. And then they have little sandals that they wear to get to the pool because you're not going to walk barefoot. Every sport has its own shoes. We have shoes too, and we need to keep them tied to our feet because we're going to lose them. If you grew up like I did barefoot, you had heels you had feet that were tough as nails and you could run on rocks. Well, guess what? Our feet are going to change. If you suffer with cracked heels and bleeding heels, and my sister Leanne had that. And I said, you got to put your shoes on, sister. She's been gone 6 years this past week. God bless her. Anyway, folks, we got to put our shoes on. Some of you are not paying attention to the before bed routine. You don't think that really matters. You got all the time in the world in the morning. Yeah, we can dilly-dally all we want to. But if we will get up, if we will have our clothes picked out, we have no excuse not to put them on. I picked my outfit out last night. Put these jeans, laid them out in my bathroom. I had no clue they would fit like they did. And they're my favorite brand, Denim & Company. Who knew they made jeans? Anyway, folks, commit to reading our messages, opening up our messages, giving us a thumbs up, listening to my videos. I do 2 a day, 5 days a week. And then on the weekend, I run a marathon on Saturday. Y'all, if you will just open up your mind, we have a lot of bad stuff floating around. We wrote a book called Body Clutter that helps to get rid of the negativity that's in our heads. If we will let go of that negativity and replace it with something good, something that works, something that is tried and true, you're going to see a huge difference in your home. Every single day, you're going to see a huge difference in your home by taking the baby steps. We have a book. Where is it? Our Chaos to Clean book right now. This is your refresher course. If you need to jumpstart and get back on it, grab this book. In a week, I think it's a week, it'll be August 1st. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? August is almost here. The summer has flown by. And August has 31 days. July has 31 days too. We're going to jump into this book in August. Get yours ordered. Yes. We establish habits, one habit at a time, each month. January's habit is keeping your sink clean and shiny, or when you first join up. February's habit is decluttering. You don't have a home with clutter in it. February, declutter, but you got to start decluttering every single day. It's easier to establish a habit that you do every day, not just once in a blue moon. Blue moons only happen every once in a while. So, folks, March is getting dressed to lace up shoes. Commit to getting dressed to lace up shoes. When you do your laundry, put your whole outfit together. I have a Rubbermaid tub in my bathroom that I keep my outfits right there, where I can pull a whole outfit out. There are places on YouTube that teach you how to fold everything together. Make ease of packing. But guess what? When you can do your laundry and put your whole outfit together, you take it off to put it in the laundry hamper. You take it off together, put it back together when you're doing the laundry. Do your kids' clothes that same way. Getting dressed to lace up shoes first thing in the morning. And if you don't have a pair of shoes that you can wear in the house, throw some in the wash machine, let them dry for a couple of days in your house. If you can put them out in the sunbeam, that would be great too. Set them on a picnic table. But They got to get some sun on them. And then only wear those shoes in the house. I wear my shoes outside and inside. We do every single day. April's habit is making your bed. There's nothing better than walking into your bedroom and seeing that bed made. It changes your attitude. It puts a smile on your face, just like that shiny sink puts a smile on your face. May's habit is moving, getting up, getting out, spending 15 minutes, 7 minutes out, 7 minutes in, 15 minutes moving your body. Maybe you're going to garden. Maybe you're weed eating. 15 minutes of up and moving. Sometimes it's 15 minutes every hour. Sometimes it's just 5 minutes. But you can do it. You really can do it. May's habit is moving. June's habit is drinking your water, staying hydrated, not drinking sweet stuff, water. Drink your water. And you're going to feel better. You're going to be energized. Now, not drinking excessive amounts and just sipping on a cup of water. If you drink a cup of water every hour, look at what you're going to get in. A cup is 8 ounces. This probably holds about 10 ounces. That's 80 ounces of water that you've sipped during the day, during the hour. Refill your cup. July's habit is swish and swipe. That's what we're practicing right now. Swish and swipe in our bathroom. But every room has a little swish and swipe. And keeping your sink clean and shiny in your kitchen, wiping down your countertops, that makes your kitchen look good. Making your bed in your bedroom, that's a swish and swipe. There's a swish and swipe in every single room. Cleaning off your flat surfaces in your living room makes your living room look neat. Yes. Let's see, that was July. August habit is doing a load of laundry every day. If you will do a load of laundry from start to finish every single day and put it away, you can start it at night when everybody's got their jammies on. You got a load of clothes. You got a load of clothes to put in the wash machine. And then first thing in the morning, when you get up and you're taking another load of laundry to the basement, put that load that's in the wash machine that you did last night in the dryer. And you're going to get probably 2 loads done today. Having that laundry done makes it easy for people to get ready to go to school in the morning when they pick their clothes out. And you can put your kids' clothes together in the full outfits. September is practicing our before bed routine. It changes your life. When you do that one routine, you are going to start out on the right foot every morning because you set up a launch pad so the kids wouldn't forget their clarinet or whatever they've got at school today, gym shoes, whatever it is. You've got it set on their launch pad. Now's the time to establish a launch pad. It can be anything from a crate and a hook on the wall for backpacks. That's all. That's it. Some place for somebody to sit and put their shoes on and grab their backpack. Have a place to put things so that they're ready to walk out the door to go to school. Yeah, it's on their way out the door. October is dealing with your paper clutter. We have paper clutter everywhere. When October rolls around, that's when we can, have a fire pit outside or start a fire in your fireplace. You can burn some stuff that you're scared that's going to get in the trash and people are going to steal your identity. But you can deal with it at home. If not, get a shredder. You can shred everything you need, and kids love to help. November, it's menu planning. We do menu planning every single week on Tuesday. We menu plan. If you don't do it on Tuesday, we got to end up procrastination day. Do it on Wednesday. It's going to change your life. It's going to change your finances because you're going to be planning for those leftovers. You just have to think about it. And we got a calendar that's big enough to put your menu plans on the calendar. Yeah, you can do this. And December's habit is pampering yourself every single day. Whether it's putting some cuticle oil on your fingernails, I put chapstick on mine every night when I put chapstick on my lips to go to bed. Put it on my cuticles. It changes. When you take care of you, there's nothing like a hangnail or a cuticle that's gotten dry and pulled away and it hurts. Take care of you. If you don't take care of you, who will? And that's what these pampering missions are all about. Sit down and get your Bible and read. We can read our Bible in a month. And I got it on our website. Take care of you. Take care of you physically, spiritually, mentally. Sometimes we just need to take a nap. It's not a bad thing. If you got little kids, when they take a nap, you may need to sit down and rest. Don't say this only time I've got to clean. Well, you got a little army right there with you. So, folks, life's too short to keep going from system to system to system. Stick with something. I don't care whose it is. But our system works. I'm living proof. I am living proof. God gets all the glory, y'all. God set my feet in motion to be FlyLady. Somebody asked me yesterday, the septic tank guy, he said, well, what's your website? I said, flylady.net, because he won't tell his wife about it. And he said, well, what does that mean? And I said, well, I used to teach fly fishing. He said, I've always wanted to learn how to do that. You know what? I came in here to my studio on my shelf over here. I had 2 books. There's 2 guys. And it was the Curtis Creek Manifesto. I pulled them out. I've got 2 more in my nightstand drawer. And I handed it to him. And then I gave him a 5-minute lesson on how to fly fish. But I said, the FlyLady turned into something entirely different. God had a plan for me to teach women how to be kind to themselves. And that's what we do. We teach you to get rid of that negativity. My granny always said, can't never could do anything. Well, if you say you can't, you won't. But if you say, I'm going to give FlyLady a try, I'm gonna give it my all. I'm going to do this. One time we were at a convention at the state fairgrounds in Nashville. And I had that banner that's on the screen right now overhead. And this guy comes by and he says, FlyLady, I owe you an apology. And I said, why? And he said, your name was a 4-letter word in our home. And I said, how come? He said, it was FlyLady this and FlyLady does it this way. And he said, I told my wife she couldn't mention that word in our house anymore. And I said, well, I apologize for that, because that's not the way I teach my ladies to do things. Sometimes we can get a little obsessive compulsive. He said, we need you back. And I thought, for a guy to admit that he was wrong, it broke my heart. They could have had years of a clean house with a family that homeschools. And he said, "We want you back." And I said, "Well, just tell your wife that you met me today." And we can change our atmosphere if we'll commit and not go hog wild. That's not fun. But we've got to take our time, establish these habits, string them into simple routines, and then turn those simple 3-step routines into a habit. Because when you get it in here, it ain't leaving. It doesn't matter if you go to a hotel room somewhere. You're going to shine that bathroom sink. You're going to make that bed, even if housekeeping comes in. You're going to make the bed. Y'all, life, God put me here to help you. That's my job. And when you don't read the emails, you're not giving God a chance to help you with your home. So please, let go of your perfectionism. Let go of the things that are stopping you from trying what we're doing. Let it go. Right now, we got 150 people in here. That's amazing to me, because all I'm here to do is help one person. One person. And that one person is you. We can change your attitude if you jump in with us. Don't look back. Don't say, "That's not how my mama did it." That's perfectionism. God gets all the glory. He really does. We've been told many times that finding FlyLady.net was an answer to prayer. Y'all, all we really want to do is to be good moms, good wives, good aunts. We want to be the hostess with the mostest. But we got to start with a clean foundation, and that's our homes. And right now, more than ever, we need a home that blesses us. Let's go to the Lord in prayer. Dear Father in heaven, thank you so much for all my flybabies that are here watching this morning. Thank you for the love that you give them. Thank you for everything that you have done in my life to prepare me to be the helper to all the people that have followed me over the last 25 years. I'm humbled, Lord. Thank you for giving my life purpose. Thank you for helping me find that purpose when I got my home in order. I was bored and I started writing, and you knew that would happen. You knew it. So thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for sending your son to die for all of us on the cross so that we could have everlasting life with you. Thank you, Lord, for giving all my flybabies a purpose. And maybe when they get their house in order, they will find it. Because right now, chaos is running rampant in their homes, Lord. Let's get rid of the chaos and send it back where it belongs, to the pits of hell. In the name of Jesus, we pray. Amen and amen. Okay, folks, we got lots to do. We got a whole lot to do. You know, we get dinged for praying on here. YouTube won't share our videos, so I'm counting on you to share the videos. Please share our videos. Give us a thumbs up. It changes the algorithm. It really does. Support us by purchasing some of our tools if you can. If you can't, that's okay too. Get your calendars ordered. If you're going to need a calendar in January, you need to go ahead and get it ordered, because it's never going to be $10. It's never going to be $10 again. It's never going to be. So get it now. I love you all. Be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself by going and shining your sink. If you've not done that yet, do it now. It's anti-procrastination day. Do it now and then send me a picture of it. Be kind to others. Because when you can open your door and let somebody into your life, you can help them in some way. Somehow. You can drop everything and go do what you need to do to help somebody else. That's what we're here for. And let that joy that is in your heart that comes from God above show the world who you are, a child of the Most High God. Help us defeat those algorithms that are fighting us every day. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being one of my babies. I love you all. Get your book. Get your book ordered and your control journal. They're half price right now. God gets all the glory. I will see you later. Come on in, everybody. Yeah, it's Monday, and it's running late on Monday because the generator guy was here servicing our big old generator that's 20 years old. It's got 700 hours on it. He says it's still running fine. I feel like I've got something crawling on me because I've been standing out on the porch. He's a good old boy with, I think he said he was car poor. He had a car accident the other day, and his little girl was in the truck with him. And, you know, insurance companies are just a mess, I'm telling you. So get on in here. Poor guy. He said he was just, somebody swerved over and almost hit him, and he had to swerve, and he rolled his truck. And anyway, y'all just be careful out there. Just be careful out there. You know, now they make cameras that can go on your dashboard. I think I'd like to have one of those. But y'all, I don't get out much. I don't get out much. Anyway, so get on in here. Grab your sheets off your bed. Let me get the chat up. Yeah, Robert had to go to town, so I had to stand outside, and I couldn't. He would have to turn the generator on to get on full load, and our power would go out. So that's why I couldn't do the show. So good morning. I don't know who. Anyway, good morning, everybody. So grab your sheets off your bed and get them in the wash machine while I grab it's like I got something crawling on my leg. I was standing out on the porch, and we have slugs out there, and slugs give me the willies. And I know it's not a slug. I would have felt it crawling on me. So come on in. I don't know why my dashboard looks weird. So grab your sheets. Thanks, Hope. And that's not doing well either. We don't usually have grandkids' first day of school. Wow. It is going to be August in about 10 days. Today's the 22nd day of July. Okay, folks, let's get going. For some reason, every time I play Why Not Today, we get dinged with a copyright violation. And you know what? I own the song. Me and Amy own the song. And we get hit with this copyright violation. And it's so I share the revenue with Eric, but Eric used our, he sang Why Not Today, and that's what I'm going to play right now. Facebook music. I'm going to play the original version of Why Not Today. And let's do a test and see if they ding me for that one. Because Eric sang on that one too. So y'all grab your sheets off your bed. I'm going to roll the dice right quick. Here we go. Number 5. And number 5 is grab your mops. We got a great mop sale going on right now. You can get our original mop for $9.95. And you can, the handle costs $14 if you buy it by itself. So you get the mop and the handle and the mop cloth that comes on it for $9.95. So get it now. And I'm going to play Why Not Today. This is Eric singing. Let's see if they ding us on this one.
I've been waiting for just the right moment to start living the life of my dreams. I was hoping some magical moment would come rescue me, but it hit me today. There's no better time to begin. This day I've been given is my day to start living, so I'm jumping in. Why not today while the sun is shining? Today while I know I can. The past is behind me, tomorrow can't find me till I live today. So why not today? While my heart is ready today, while it's in my grasp. If I start out slowly, I'm confident knowing I'm still on my way. So why not today? Why not today? I've been searching in all the wrong places for the courage to follow my dreams, but I finally discovered the power lies inside of me. I could spend my life waiting for something to show me the way, but I would be missing the wonderful blessing of embracing today. So why not today while the sun is shining? Today while I know I can. The past is behind me, tomorrow can't find me till I live today. So why not today while my heart is ready? Today while it's in my grasp. If I start out slowly, I'm confident knowing I'm still on my way. So why not today? Why not today? I'm ready, I'm willing, I'm able, I'm learning to fly. But how will I know how high I can soar if I never try? So why not today while the sun is shining? Today while I know I can. The past is behind me. Tomorrow can't find me till I live today. So why not today? While my heart is ready. Today, while it's in my grasp. If I start out slowly, I'm confident knowing I'm still on my way. So why not today? Why not today? Why not today?
I want to thank everybody who has placed a pre-order for your calendar. We have had it listed on the calendar page that they were pre-orders. It's on the picture, pre-orders, and they will be shipping real soon. We've got, they're printing right now. I hope they are. I haven't heard from Justin, but I think they're in the process of being printed and collated and put together. And we should have our first shipment before long. So if you've ordered when we first started out, yeah, it's been since, I don't know when we first started selling them, but we told everybody we'd be shipping in late July, 1st of August. So y'all, thank you so much for those pre-orders. And don't be concerned. The calendar starts in August. So here we go. I got the dice. I got the rolling the dice. Number 1. Grab your vacuum cleaner, your carpet sweeper, your broom, whatever you got. We're going to get the middles and we are going to vacuum just the middles, and let's just dance with the, here we go. Here we go. Where are we going? I'm looking for the boogie song. This week we're in our master bedrooms, so this song fits really well.
Pull the covers on my head, something stinks beneath my bed. Can't face my room today. Stub my toe and scrape my knee with all the toys surrounding me. I don't have room to play. I can't find my book no matter where I look, and I just lost my shoes. So many toys around, they're tumbling down. Tell me, Mama, what do I do? She said, pick it up and pack it out, decide what you can do with it so you have room to play. Having junk around only brings you down, so put that clutter away. Only keep the toys that bring you joy and pass the rest along. You can fly when you simplify and sing the bedroom boogie song. Broken boat and a pure truck with only half a wheel. I'll throw these away. But the teddy bear and the game up there are gonna bless someone else today. I've been holding on for way too long. Time to let them go. The spoon is growing, the more I'm throwing, and I'm glad to finally know. How to pick it up and pack it up, decide what I can do with that, so I have room to play. Having junk around only brings me down, so I put that clutter away. I only keep the toys that bring me joy and pass the rest along. I can fly when I simplify and sing the bedroom boogie song. Mom said we knew that it would take a year for me to get it all done. But now our eyes are popping and our jaw is dropping. the lily moth to have some fun. Yeah. Way to pick it up and pack it up, decide what I can do without, so I have room to play. Having junk around only brings me down, so I boogie that clutter away. I only keep the toys that will bring me joy and pass the rest along. I can fly when I sit confined in the bedroom boogie, bedroom boogie, bedroom boogie song.
Okay. I'm rolling the dice. Number 2. We're going to gather up all of our trash and we're going to get it out of the house. Here we go. Where is room patrol? There it is.
I am a member of the Special Elite Operations Unit Room Patrol. When room needs rescue, you can count on me. Room Patrol, this is dispatch. We have evidence of a hotspot in Sector 2. All members of Room Patrol respond. Move in and eliminate the clutter. Let's go. Dispatch, we have surrounded the clutter in Sector 2. You're right, this hotspot is drawing clutter and supplies. We're sending in the SWAT team. Let's get to the bottom of this. Get your gear. Place up your shoes. Room Patrol, let's roll. Dispatch, we have newspapers hiding behind the magazine rack. They're taking over. I repeat, they're taking over. Please advise. Room Patrol, you have authorization to remove all expired
with me,
newspapers
Beverly.
and magazines from the premises immediately. Roger, all clear.
Nothing like singing to get you out of a slump.
Room Patrol, there's a code red on the trash receptacle. I can smell it from here. Put on your gas mask and move in. Copy that, dispatch. No job is too hard for Room Patrol. Let's pack it up and ship it out. Mission accomplished.
Well, it looks like I got my numbers back today. I don't know what's going on with Restream. So let us roll the dice. Number 3, grab your purple rags, wet one and a dry one, and let's get after those dirty doors. Those doors that fingerprints, nose prints from the puppy dog. Yesterday, I was looking out the back door because the bear was back yesterday. And I just decided I ain't having this. So I opened up the back door. I held onto the door so I could shut it right quick. And I went out there and I told that bear he had to leave. I just told him that he had to leave. So let's see what song we're going to play. We did the boogie song. Let's do rockin' routines. And rags are on sale.
First thing in the morning, I clear my head. I stretch and yawn to greet the day, then make my bed. Get myself all ready, down to my shoes. A healthy breakfast puts me in a rockin' mood. Routines, routines, they keep me rockin'. Routines. There's no stopping me when I feel the power of my rockin' routines. School or after lunch, I keep my cool. 'Cause afternoons have routines now, and that's my rule. Homework before playing, quickly get it done. After that, I'm out of here and on to have some fun. Routines, they keep me rocking. Routines, there's no stopping me when I feel the power of my rockin' routines. Routines can organize my day, give me much more time for play, help me know what's coming next. I think routines are the best. PJs on and brush my teeth, time for bed. My last routine helps me relax and plan ahead. Lay clothes out for tomorrow, think about my day. So proud that my routines have kept me rocking on my way. Routines, they keep me rocking. Routines, there's no stopping me when I feel the power. When I feel the power of my rockin' routine. My rockin' routines. My rockin' routines. Of my rockin' routines. My rockin' routines.
Okay, folks. Grab your feather duster. We're going to get after that dust that's on your tables. Let me find So Long Dust Samba. It's the next one up. Here we go. We're dusting.
You can do all kinds of dances, hip hop or ballet. I will tell you of a dance that you can learn today. You don't need some fancy clothes or need some fancy moves. All you need's a feather duster to get in the samba groove. So long the samba, mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba, mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba, mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba, mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. Dusting high, singing flying, dusting low. Watch me go, moving to the sound of rhythm. I'm solo dusting show. Then I take the feather dust and shake it good outside. Come back and I feel like dancing. It's samba party time. So long the samba. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned time to pray. I need to brush this dust away. Yeah. Let's party! Woo! It's summertime. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the summer. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the summer. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the summer. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long. So summer, that's gone. So summer, so long. So long.
Okay. Somebody's asking what you dust electronics with. Multi-wand. These fingers do a wonderful job, but you can never, this comes off and it can be washed, but make sure it's clean, that it's never dusted anything before you use it on your TV. And you can just windshield wipe it, just gently. Anyway, let's see what song we're going to play. Feather dusting. We just did that. Now we're going to declutter. We're going to clean off our hot spots. And where is the 2-minute cleanup song? There we go. 2 minutes, y'all. We're cleaning off our hot spots.
Hey everybody, it's time to clean up!
Clean up, everybody clean up. Choose a toy to pick up. We're done with play, put toys away. It's time to clean this mess up. Clean up, everybody clean up. Choose a toy to pick up. We're done with play, put toys away. It's time to clean this mess up. Clean up, everybody clean up. Clean up, let's all go clean up. Clean up, everybody clean up. Choose a toy to pick up. We're done with play, put toys away. It's time to clean this mess up. Clean up, everybody clean up. Choose a toy to pick up. We're done with play, put toys away. It's time to clean this mess up.
1 minute left.
Everybody clean up.
Let's see how fast we can finish.
Clean up.
I got this one.
Let's all go clean up.
It's looking better already. Yeah. We can do it. Look, we almost stopped. This is fun. Yeah.
You're doing great.
This won't take long. We can do it. Way to go.
Good job. I'm so proud of you.
Clean up, let's clean up. Clean up, let's all go clean up.
Let's go play.
Okay. Y'all, we blessed our home. I'll be back on here at 3 o'clock. Thanks for letting me take the afternoon off on Friday. I took a nap. I did. Saturday, we had a marathon. It ran for about 5 hours. So if you need to hear me while you're cleaning house, just go jump on with those marathons and you'll have fun with it. Anyway, y'all be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself, kind to others, and let that joy and sweetness that is in your heart show the world who you are, a child of the Most High, the only living God in the universe. See you later. Come on in here, everybody. It's Tuesday. That means it's plan and play day. And what we're going to discuss today is a term I learned yesterday or maybe day before that I have used for many years, but I never thought about it that way. So y'all get on in here. I'm getting the chat up. We'll see some people, and I threw on a scarf because I had on a mock turtleneck, and I like leopard print. Good morning, Trisha. Come on in. There's Gina. I want to get out my romper room spyglass. A lot of y'all don't know what that is, but I do. So get on in here. We have got coupon code FLY45 that saves you 45% on a lot of stuff in our Fly Shop. We have used that coupon code when you're pre-ordering our calendars. We have small ones. We have the regular sized ones. And it's all good. It's all good. So get on in here. Let's get some stuff done. Let's do it. Because a lot of people are hurting right now. A lot of people are suffering, and it's the best way we can save some money is learn to cook. Is to learn to cook. And you just start with one dish. Just one dish. One of the things that one of the first things I ever learned to cook was spaghetti. Just a simple pasta meal. And spaghetti comes in lots of different sizes and just lots of different ways you can cook pasta. And some of the easiest ways are just to take some tomatoes and slice them up and make a pasta sauce out of those. Especially if you've got tomatoes starting to come in your garden. For us, when I was a young mom, Granddaddy would plant 200 tomato plants, and we'd come back from a vacation and there'd be 25 gallons of tomatoes waiting for me to put up. And our tomatoes didn't come in until after the 4th of July. So we were dealing with tomatoes. There's the Roomba knocking at the door. But having fresh vegetables, I saw a picture from Just Dig It Farms this morning, and she was having lunch. It was yesterday's post. She made a tomato cucumber salad. That just sounds so good, so refreshing. So what can you eat out of your garden that could have you one meal out of the way? Some people like tomato sandwiches. Well, I never really had a tomato sandwich. It had to be a BLT. It had to have bacon on it for me to like it. But we want to talk about the meals that you know how to cook. That don't take a whole lot of, you always have it in your pantry to be able to cook these things. And what are they? Could you make some black bean quesadillas? A can of black beans and having cheese always available is a great way to put a simple little dinner on the table. Being able to make a pot of rice. Well, you can turn a pot of rice, leftover rice, into a Spanish rice. You can turn it into stir fry. There's a lot of things you can do. But menu rotation, this is what I want to discuss today. I want you to make a list, get a note card out, and just start writing down the things that you can cook. That's easy. A beef stroganoff. I've taught you how to take a large amount of hamburger meat, ground beef, and pre-cook it in your crock pot, and then bag it up into 2-cup portions, 2 cups, 2 cups. And then you have a ready-made supply of hamburger helper. All you got to do is put some seasonings with it and turn it into a stroganoff, a pasta, some sort of spaghetti with a meat sauce, or you can turn it into a pot of soup. There's just lots of things you can do. So write down your menu rotation. We have pizza every Friday night. Friday night is our pizza night. And that takes care of one day. What is another rotation that you get? Quesadillas, Mexican of some kind. Quesadillas. We had quesadillas last night. They're easy to make. They're super easy to make, especially if you have ground beef in your refrigerator or leftover chicken that you've frozen that you can turn into like a rotisserie chicken that you turn into chicken pieces that you can put on a quesadilla with some cheese and some black beans, and you got a meal. So what are some of those menu rotations that you can clear out 2 or 3 meals every week that's your family loves? What is it? What is it? Utilize those to fill in your week of menu planning. And most of the time, you've already got the stuff in the pantry. You just need to add those things to your grocery list for this week. So start building your menus around the stuff you already know how to cook. And maybe once every couple of weeks, you try a new recipe. You find some little short on YouTube that looks like a lot of fun. I watched, I don't know her name, but she's perky and she's a lot of fun to follow. But she was making guacamole with a friend of hers who taught her how to make guacamole. If you order guacamole in a restaurant, it's $15 practically. But with 2 or 3 avocados, some garlic, and a tomato, you can throw together, and an onion, a red onion, you can throw together guacamole for a whole family. And it's easy. It's not difficult. So start thinking of some of the ways that you can put things into rotation for your family. And do it. Because teaching your children how to make these items is going to give them a menu rotation in their future. It's not hard to cook. We just have to get it on the schedule. Well, yesterday evening, the 3 o'clock show yesterday afternoon, really got the demons going, y'all. I'm telling you. Somebody complained about, why did Fly Lady have to become religious? We're not religious. We've always focused on God, and that's what I told this woman. Evidently, she deleted her comment because I said I would pray for her. But we have always focused on God. God wants us to create an atmosphere of love in our homes, day in and day out. This is why we have to watch our mouths. Be careful, little mouths, what you say. We have to watch our hands. Be careful, little hands, what you do. We learn this stuff in Sunday school class and vacation Bible school. So be careful, little eyes, what you see. Why do you think they're trying to do terrible things to our children? They want to open up portals. So, y'all, for the Father up above is looking down in love. So be careful, little eyes, what you see. Be careful, little ears, what you hear. All of this is what we've always done. We've been doing Fly Lady almost 25 years, y'all. In December, it will be 25 years. And have we changed? Nope. Not a whole lot. We have not changed. We try to keep it simple. We try to take one habit and practice that habit for a whole month, and then turn that habit into, piggyback it with other habits and turn that into a simple 3-step routine. And then we take those routines and turn them into a habit, doing a morning routine, an afternoon routine, a before bed routine. And those routines keep our house on autopilot. And we don't have to get all bent out of shape. And we create an atmosphere of peace and love in our homes. Not just out of, we're going to create peace in our homes. No, we take the actions to do it, y'all. We take the actions. So, y'all, drink up. Take some time today. Now, we've got some great recipes on our website. And we got a lot of recipes on YouTube. Justin teaches you how to make fajitas, how to marinate. We marinated a small piece of beef the other Sunday and sliced it up. And it was, when you marinate something, that's called tenderizing. Because the marinade tenderizes a cheap, it was a skirt steak. It was just a small little skirt steak. And it was just enough. So we have to create an atmosphere of love in our homes. And we do that with our actions. We stop that nastiness coming out of our mouth where we're cussing our family. It's really cursing our family. And we don't want to curse our family, y'all. We don't want to do that. So you got to be careful what you say. Your children are hearing you. I'll never forget a testimonial we got once upon a time. And it was a military family, a Navy family, and they were stationed in San Diego. And the little 8-year-old girl was helping Mama fold clothes. All kids need to know how to fold clothes and put clothes away. And this little girl was getting ready to fold her daddy's underwear. And Mommy says, I'll fold daddy's underwear. You don't have to fold daddy's underwear. And she put her little hands on her hips and started strutting around. And she says, well, I might as well learn how to do it. I'm going to have to be doing it for the rest of my life. Where did she hear that? Yesterday, I saw a little video of a 1-year-old who couldn't even talk yet. And she had her little arms crossed and she was just jabbering up a storm. And you knew the sound of her voice. She had heard that from somebody else. And they just thought it was so cute that she was mimicking her mama, who was dressing down somebody. Those are not things you want to be teaching your children how to do. So be careful what comes out of your mouth. You may be setting an example for your child, and it may not be what you really want them to learn. One of my favorite recipes is a 7-layer salad that's Mexican. It's wonderful. Kathy used to take that she would make it for parties. And I think her recipe's on our website. So y'all, be aware of what's going on in your mind that's coming out of your mouth. Stop doing this to your kids. I don't know where everybody is today. But y'all, let's go to the Lord in prayer. Dear Father in heaven, thank you for the example of Jesus in our lives. Thank you so much, Lord. Help us to be strong and to watch what words come out of our mouths. It is up to us to nip those ugly words in the bud and to not spew those curses all around our families. Thank you, Lord, for all that you do for us. Keep us safe from harm. Protect us from the evil that's out there that's trying to destroy our families. All these things we ask in Jesus' holy name. Amen and amen. Life is good, y'all. Life is good. Oh. So, folks, what are you teaching your children? Maybe you want to get them in the kitchen and y'all learn some recipes together. There's some great recipes out there for making homemade bread. Who would have thunk it? It really boils down to bread flour, a little oil, some yeast, or maybe a sourdough. I'm never going to keep a sourdough alive, that's for certain. So y'all try something new, but do it. Make sure your kitchen's clean. Start with a sink full of hot soapy water. Empty your dishwasher so that you can have a place to put the dirty dishes. Clean as you go. Get out all of the things you're going to need for the recipe and just start in. Maybe you're going to make, a pasta sauce can be one of the greatest pasta sauces I've seen is a pasta bake. And they take a Alfredo sauce and put over the pasta, and then they make a tomato meat sauce on top of that and cover it in cheese and put it in the oven or in the crock pot even. You can add cream cheese to any pasta sauce and turn it into another different type of sauce. I don't have any gluten-free recipes, but if you'll use a European flour, I've learned a little bit about the wheat that's grown in our country is not as good for you as the wheat that's grown other places. So think about it. I love that, Jeanette. Fully rely on God. Put it in God's hands and quit taking it back, y'all. Quit taking it back. Well, y'all be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself by being proud of what you're putting on the table. Clean off your dining table so that you can have a meal at the table. Or maybe go outside and clean off your picnic table so you can have a picnic outside. Who says you can't have spaghetti for a picnic? Anyway, I love you all so much. Put some new recipes in your menu rotation. Just try a new one. But don't be stressed out about it. Have some fun looking for some stuff. Get the kids involved. I love you all. Be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself by menu planning. Be kind to others by getting them involved in the kitchen. Don't raise up children that don't know how to make pancakes. Get them involved. YouTube University's out there to teach you anything you need to know about cooking. I love you all. Let that joy that's in your heart that comes from God above show the world who you are. A child of the Most High, the only living God in the universe. Please share our videos. Give us a thumbs up. Subscribe. Y'all, we got to hang together. We got to teach the younger people how to do things. I'll see you at 3 o'clock. We'll see what's for dinner then. Love you all. Bye. Oh, this is just a... Hold on. This is the one we can sing to. Fly. A list of things to do. I'm ready for action in my lace-up shoes. I'm no martyr, I'm just working harder. Oh, that's funny. I didn't know I had those on here. That's cute. My voice isn't cute, but anyway. I'll be glad when my hair can really stay behind my ears without me spraying it to high heaven. Oh yeah, I had to run and get, thank goodness the mic wasn't on. I forgot my remote control and I had to go get my remote control. And because yesterday I noticed it had some little white crud back here. And Robert worked on it for me because one of the batteries had corroded. So he fixed it. It's nice to have a fix-it man around the house. Anyway, so today, everybody's getting in here. What day is today? Today is Wednesday. It is Anti-Procrastination Day, but it's also the first day of the month. And you know what that means? We have a new habit. And our new habit for this month is making our bed. Now, I know many of you do not want to make your beds because you hadn't made your beds in a long, long time. And you think, why bother? I'm just going to get back in it. Well, let me tell you. When you start making your bed, you're going to be blown away about how good your bedroom looks. And your bedroom should be the cleanest room in the house. Last week we were doing Zone 4, which is our bedrooms. Yesterday we changed the sheets. So let's get our bedrooms looking nice. Making that bed is the shiny sink of every room has its own shiny sink. And your made bed is the shiny sink in your bedroom. Your coffee table is the shiny sink in your living room. Your shiny sink in your kitchen is your shiny sink. So every room has its own little shiny sink. And when you take care of those things, everything is going to look wonderful. So we're not so much getting back to basics as we're doing Fly Lady immersion class. Right now we're home. We have no excuse, y'all. So the first thing I want you to do is get dressed to lace up shoes. Got it? Get dressed to lace up shoes. That starts your day on the right foot. Robert's sending me pictures. I went outside to take a picture of my triple trillium and the dog sat on it. I was so not happy. Oh my. She wouldn't pay attention to me. She knew I was taking a picture and she was trained by a cat. And so she sat down on my trillium. My triple trillium. And I was just so unhappy. But anyway, it'll perk back up in a little bit. My cardinal has been I've tried to get video of the cardinal this morning. It's a boy cardinal. It's a bright red cardinal. But let's talk about, right now, we need to circle the wagons and we're home and let's take advantage of being home because we don't usually get this kind of opportunity. You're listening to me. Look how many people are in here. We're hitting 400 right now, which is right at 4,000, I think. Now, if you have not shined your sink yet, after you get dressed to lace up shoes, I want you to go shine your sink. Yep. I am in this swish and swipe mode for my whole house right now. And guess what my swish and swipe tool is? It's a purple rag. I use a purple rag in my hot soapy water in my dishwater. And I am wiping down everything. I'm wiping down everything from my kitchen counters to my stove, my microwave, my stove knobs, all of everything's getting a swish and swipe. Big time. And then I'm cleaning off hot spots and I'm swishing and swiping the hot spots with a rag. Because dust settles and all kinds of, I use my feather duster all the time, but sometimes you just need to get right into it. But keeping things wiped down, Justin did a video on how to sanitize your kitchen with purple rags, pink rags, silver rags, whatever you got. Sorry, y'all. I have a funny story to tell you. I'm going to get sidetracked here. Yesterday, I got a text message from my dentist office. And they said, we will be closed until April the 30th, April 29th or something like that. And I thought to myself, here I go thinking, what you think about, you bring about. I thought, well, now's not the time to lose a crown. And guess what happened last night at dinner? I lost a crown. And thank God you can't see it because it's right here. Yeah, I lost the whole tooth practically. And the blessings that abound from this, The blessings abound, because I'm looking for the silver lining. The silver lining is this tooth has had a root canal on it. So it's not going to hurt me. It's just irritating that there's a hole there. And you just have to laugh. It's kind of like Scott Adams says, we're in a simulation. So I got the text message that said my dentist office is closed, and I have my dentist cell phone number. So I called him on his cell phone because he's called me needing favors, and I called him needing a favor. And he said, I can meet you at the office. I said, Dempsey, it's no need. No need. We have been asked to, stay home, and I'm going to protect you, because if I start hurting, I'll let you know. But it's not going to hurt because it has a root canal in it. Oh, my bird's back. Did y'all hear that? My bird's back. There it is in the window. Yep. It's coming to the window. Let's see if I can focus the... Let me see if I can... Did you see it? There he is. He's there. He's coming in, but the window kind of blows it out. He comes in right by St. Therese. That's just weird. I love it. There he's back again. He's really showing out today. That's a happy bird. He's really showing out. I just believe, God's listening to us. He knows we're all kind of having a rough time of it. But, we can get some things done in our house. So here are the things, and I keep preaching on this every day, and I'm going to continue to preach on it. If we keep our laundry caught up, I don't know what's going on there. I can't see. There we go. If we keep our laundry caught up, if we do our dishes, if we get dinner in the crock pot ready to go, that frees us up the rest of the day to declutter and get some things done in the house. Angela saw him. Yay, 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 yay. Because the window kind of blows it out unless it's a rainy day like yesterday. But the main thing we got to do is take care of ourselves. If you don't take care of you, who will? So, drink your water. What's for dinner? Yep. I'm trying to come up with an acronym, kind of like only handle it once, like the Ohio acronym, and I haven't done it yet. But let's make a list of these things and just put them on a note card. Put them on a bright, cheery note card, and let's make a list. So, get dressed is the first thing. Get dressed. Make your bed. Swish and swipe your bathroom. What's the next thing? Laundry. A load of laundry. Okay. Empty dishwasher. Shine your sink. And I keep a sink full of hot soapy water going all day long at this time that we need to keep everything sanitized. What's another thing? Oh, hot spots. Hot spots. So there you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 7 things. This is like a daily, weekly home blessing. 7 things. Get up and get dressed. Make your bed. Swish and swipe your bathroom. Bam. That part of the house is done. Grab a load of laundry. Put it in the washing machine. Empty your dishwasher. Get something in the crock pot for dinner. and shine your sink while you're in the kitchen, and then put out the hot spots. You know where those hot spots are. Your dining table, your island, your coffee table in your living room. See? If we'll do these 7 things every day, your house is going to be wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. So let's get these things done. So what's for dinner at your house? What's for dinner at your house? Knowing what's for dinner is going to make your day wonderful, because you're going to feel at ease. Now you can have little things for lunch. You know, you can fix the kids a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and you can have something. You can have leftovers from last night. I loved planned leftovers. I've got some leftover chicken, and today is Wednesday. It's anti-procrastination day, so we're going to factor in our basic weekly plan. So Monday we do weekly home blessing, but we didn't do it Monday because I was out and about. So we did it on Tuesday. So you don't have to be a perfectionist about weekly home blessing. You do it when you can. I like to do it twice a week sometimes to recover from the weekend and to get ready for the weekend. But you know, when you're staying home, the more you're home, the messier your house is going to get, unless you do a simple weekly home blessing and get things put away. So if you get something out, put it away. If you get it out, put it away. We've done inventory of our food in the house, and we're good to go. We may not like what we're eating, but guess what? We're not going to be stuck in some rut. So if you come up with 7 meals, and Leanne can help you. 7 meals. And she's got her dinner answers for $7 for a month. $7 a month. Guess what? Since you're not going to Starbucks, you got $7. I guarantee you got $7. And this can help you plan those 7 meals. And if you have 7 meals, you're going to feel at ease. Yeah, you're going to feel good about what you're cooking. And that's just what you have to do every week, these same 7 meals. I saw a recipe for the tater tot casserole the other night on Facebook, and I almost gagged, y'all. It had mustard in it, and I just couldn't even imagine. But anyway, I digress. But we have potatoes. We have onions. Leanne said, Marla, I'm getting low of onions. And I said, I got 2.5 bags of onions, Leanne. You can come and get some onions. And she'll keep her distance, and we're going to share. We miss each other. We always had dinner together every Wednesday night. We miss each other. So we spent an hour on the phone yesterday while we cooked dinner. And she made lasagna and I made carbonara. And we don't eat pasta. So, here's the deal. If you want to make a tater tot casserole, grate up your own potatoes. Don't use tater tots. You use your own potatoes. Yeah. So, Leanne's needing onions. I got onions. And we're going to keep our social distancing. We'll be fine. We won't be hugging each other. And it'll be fine. It'll be just fine. Yep, she misses me too. So if we can get dinner going and dress to lace up shoes, not jammy mode. Nope. It's not pajama casual anymore. It's get dressed to lace up shoes. We have stuff to do. We have stuff to do. So, grated cauliflower. Wow, that's interesting. Making a tater tot casserole with grated cauliflower. That's interesting. You can put any vegetable in it. We have a favorite restaurant here, the Fish Camp, and they do a cabbage casserole. Who ate the pasta? I ate pasta last night. Yep. Leanne ate pasta last night because she made you a lasagna yesterday, and I laughed till I hurt watching her do this lasagna because she's lathering on the ricotta cheese, and she's just having so much fun putting together this. And she made a small lasagna. I don't know how to make small lasagnas. I make big lasagnas, and one time I made 8 lasagnas and put them in the freezer to take to friends when they needed something. So folks, we can get this done. Get dinner on the table, get our laundry going, get the machines going. Leanne calls them indentured servants. Get the machines going. A lot of you have bread machines. Get them going. Get them going. Empty your dishwasher. If you've got dishes, if your kitchen is a mess, start running your dishwasher. Start running your dishwasher. And you're going to be blown away about how good your kitchen's going to look and smell and get things going. Now, I have made lasagnas with Italian sausage instead of hamburger sauce. Hamburger spaghetti sauce. But the main thing you got to do is get going. Here it is noon, almost noon on the East Coast, and it's time to start thinking about dinner. So get your dishes done, get your laundry going, and keep this going every day. If you do your dishes and your laundry and clear out your hot spots, your house is going to be fine. It's going to look great. And then you have time to play and help educate your children because they're having to do homework. They're not playing. They're not on vacation, and you're not on vacation. You have a job to do. You got the most important job in the world, and that's to educate your little children. If you're retired and you don't have any children at home, your job is to get your home ready for this to be over with. So we can have a party. Let's plan for a party. Let's plan for a party. We can get through this, and we can get through it and have some fun. And I got to thinking yesterday, I know what the problem is. I know what the problem. I got lots of cabbage too, Leanne. I don't need any more cabbage. I got 2 heads. Because I'm going to make some stir-fried cabbage with bacon. But I got to thinking about what the problem is. And it's because we live in a just-in-time inventory world. Everything from your home to your favorite business to your state, your county, all of it is a just-in-time inventory. So here's how it works. With a just-in-time inventory, you only have enough stuff in the house to get you through the week or through a month. But many years ago, I adopted a philosophy that I would keep on hand 2 items of the things that are in my perpetual pantry. Now, Leanne can talk to you about your perpetual pantry. But in 2000, I decided I would always have enough on hand. I would have for two items. So when I used one item, that would go on the grocery list. And when I would use the oldest one in my pantry, and then first in, first out, that's the rule. But when we live in a just-in-time inventory, we don't have backups. So when there is a problem with the supply chain, which has been the problem with our supply chain, when 2 big ships from China get turned around with all of our protection devices for our hospitals, and they go back to China to save them from this virus, you know what? We're stuck. So we've got to build our own supply chain within the boundaries of our country. And if you're in another country, then you got to build them in your country too. We've got to make the things we use. Thank goodness we make toilet paper here, because we have reserves of national forests. That's why we have national forests. Did you know that toilet paper comes from trees? Yes, it does. It comes from trees. It's a byproduct of the lumber industry. The chips. Guess who used to be in the lumber industry? Yep, I ran a sawmill, and we sold trailer truckloads of wood chips to make toilet paper. So we make toilet paper in this country. That's a wonderful thing. We're not going to run out of toilet paper because trees are a renewable resource. Yes, they are. I have a forest, 10 acres of forest. We can heat our home if we have to with the trees. Anyway, folks. Yep, I always keep 2 cases of toilet paper on the shelves in the basement. Now, a lot of people are wondering, how can I store stuff like that? If you live in a big city and you have a small apartment, you don't have a lot of room to store things. Sorry, I got strangled a while ago. Let me get a drink of water. Okay. So, yeah, I've done a lot of things. I worked in a furniture store. I did their books, but I also cleaned air conditioners and fixed vacuum cleaners. I've done a lot of things, but everything I've ever done has prepared me for this moment in time, for such a time as this. Yep, I used that quote this morning. It's from the Bible. I don't know where it comes from. Somebody can tell me. For such a time as this. I think it's Esther something. I've done a lot of things, and I've been good at a lot of things. As Scott Adams says, I have this talent stack. I kept books. That's what I went to school for. In fact, it was my bookkeeper that recommended me for the job that I got with her dad. Yep. I kept books. I worked on things because I like to tinker. What else did I do? When I moved to North Carolina, I used to teach fly fishing. That's how I got my nickname. I used to teach fly fishing. But before that, I ran a sawmill. When my boss died, we closed down his company, and I went to work the next day for this sawmill. Yep. I went to work for this sawmill, and there was 40 men working there. I kept the books. I was also the manager. I did a lot of things. And we made pallets for businesses to ship products on. And then when I moved to North Carolina, I worked at Kmart. It wasn't the greatest job, but I needed a job, and I was a geek back then too. So I liked electronics, and I worked in the electronics part of the Kmart store, and had to deal with a bad person who was my manager, and he was hateful, and he took great opportunity to belittle me because I wasn't a little person. He liked the little skinny girls, but he didn't like the big girls. So, and then I went to work at Earthshine Mountain Lodge, helping teach kids about nature and hiking and the outdoors. right up my alley. And then I met Robert and I started volunteering at our Republican headquarters. And then I realized that our county commissioner was going to get elected to the North Carolina House of Representatives. I said, honey, I think I want to put my name in for that. So Robert ran the campaign for me, told me what to do. And I got nominated to replace her because of toilet paper, y'all. Because of toilet paper. Our congressman's wife was one of our precinct chairs, and she said, well, what do you think about the lumber industry? They had a lot of trees, and they harvest a lot of trees. And I said, well, I think every tree hugger should go without toilet paper for a month. And she just died laughing. And so she nominated me, and I told her about my stint as being a manager for a year of a sawmill. And it was funny. So trees are a renewable resource. They live to be about 80 to 100 years old, and then you harvest them. And they come back. It all comes back to toilet paper. So somebody said they're a tree hugger. I'm a tree hugger, but I get your point. We're all kind of might have to go without toilet. Maybe we're going to come up with a new way to clean our bottoms, So it's all good. And so then I got nominated to be a county commissioner. I served 6 years. 2 years of being nominated in a 4-year term. I got elected. And then I got unelected by 27 votes in a primary. So always go vote. Go vote, because small voting times really make for skewed elections. And so I was a county commissioner, and FlyLady started while I was a county commissioner. It started because I was a county commissioner. And I needed to get organized, just like you're trying to get organized right now. And it was an amazing process. When we hit 30,000 members, my county manager already said, Marla, you got more members in your group than we have in our county. And now we're over 1 million if you look at all the numbers, and I can't even keep up with it. Can't even keep up with it. So for such a time as this, God trained me in lots of things. Budgets, big numbers don't scare me. Big numbers do not scare me, because I dealt with a huge budget in this county. We can get through this. I like numbers. I was part of the emergency management team. I know our county is in good hands right now. And I know this state is in good hands. And I know this country is in good hands, because I'm watching the press conferences every day. We can do this, folks. We can get through this, and we're all honing our skills. Now, if we can get rid of the clutter in our house, we're going to have storage spaces. Yeah. Let's get rid of those coats that we don't wear anymore and make some space in our coat closets. Leanne and I were talking about this yesterday. I used to can. I've grown a garden. What is a commissioner? Each county has people who govern. They're the executive board for the county. And so there were 5 commissioners in my county. There's still 5 commissioners, and we still have one lady on the board of commissioners. But I served 6 years, and I did my time for my community. I did it because my house was in order. Yeah, my house was in order. And it was because I was going to be a commissioner that I got my house in order, because I didn't want anybody to find out my dirty little secret that I couldn't keep house. But now I can keep house because I do these things. I get dressed to lace up shoes every day. I make my bed. I swish and swipe my bathroom. I do a load of laundry every day. I empty the dishwasher every day. I shine my sink and fill it with hot soapy water and wipe down things right now. And I clear off hot spots. This is what makes my house work. It's 7 things, y'all. 7 things. You can do one every hour. And your house is going to look good. Your home. You have no excuse right now. So turn off the TV. Turn off the Netflix. Turn off your phone if you have to. But let's get these things done and then use the TV and Netflix as a reward for getting these things done. If you've got children at home, you got to get them going with their lessons. Yep. You got to get them going with their lessons because you can't let them lose a year of their life to this virus. You can't do it. So folks, it's allergy season. Pollen is everywhere. And if you don't dust, you're going to get a sinus infection. So let's get our homes dusted. So grab a purple rag or a feather duster and let's get some things dusted today. I'm going to clean out my refrigerator. It's Wednesday. It's clean out your refrigerator day. I'm going to clean out and organize my refrigerator, and then I'll see what I've got to cook. Yes, we ship all over the world. We do this thing. We ship all over the world. We have a permit to ship all over the world. Our feather dusters, yep. It's a wildlife permit. So here's the list. Get dressed to lace up shoes. Make your bed. Swish and swipe. Do a load of laundry. Empty your dishwasher. Shine your sink and wipe down your surfaces and clear off your hot spots. You do these things every day, you're flying. And your house is going to look good. It's going to smell good because you're going to put something with your kitchen clean. You don't mind cooking. So let's get dinner on. Let's do it. Now, when it comes to feather dusters, you remember the song, you don't pull on Superman's cape. You don't spit into the wind. You don't pull the mask off the old Lone Ranger. That was from the 70s, I'm telling you. I can't remember the name of the song. But when you take your duster outside, if you have allergies, you need to wrap up with a scarf and put it all over your head and eyes. And then go outside and don't face the wind so the dust is going to blow back. Turn your back to the wind and stretch your arm out as far as you can get it and shake the dust and turn your head away. Got it? This is going to keep the pollen from getting in you. You don't mess around with Jim. Oh, bad, Leroy Brown. Yep, y'all remember the song. So pull it up, listen to it, and feather dust to that song. Let's get the dust out of our houses. Let's do it. You're home, and let's get the houses in order, because we can have some fun. We can take care of ourselves. We can drink our vitamin C water. I'm going to put on Leroy Brown as soon as I get off here, because I just want to hear the song. So let's do these 7 things and put dinner on the table. Yes, we're showing our age, but I don't care. I don't care. I'm happy to be 64 years old. I'm really happy. So let's feather dust our homes. Let's wipe down our flat surfaces, and let's get it done. Let's get it done. And be thankful for this day. And when you're washing your hands, and if you haven't watched Leanne's video she posted yesterday, go to savingdinner.com. I think I posted it too, of how you wash your hands. How you wash your hands. Let's get a system for washing your hands so you don't miss a single spot. Wash your wrist, tops of your hands, fingers. This person put black dye on their rubber gloves and washed their hands, and you could see right where they didn't get it clean. So folks, let's be safe. Let's take advantage of this time. Let's clear out some cubby holes so we can have an inventory in our house of the things we need. And you may need to put together a control journal so you can remember where you stash stuff. Ask me why I know. Yep. Life is good. Yeah, we got this terrible virus here, but you know what? We're smarter than a virus. Yeah, we are. And we can conquer this thing, and we can get through it, and the numbers are looking up for us. And if we have to stay hunkered in just a little bit longer to kill it dead, by golly, we can do it. And when we get through this, we're going to have houses where we can have more than a just-in-time inventory. We can have stuff the places we need it. And we can be prepared. We can be prepared. Yep. Let's get it done. I love you all. I'll talk to you at 3 o'clock this afternoon. Come on in, everybody. We're going to take it slow and steady. You got that?
All day I rush around, but I'm still on the ground, on the ground. I'll soon be fluttering if I can find my wings, find my wings. Impatiently, I want to fly today.
Don't we all?
But I hear a gentle voice inside me say that slow and steady steps will be my pace. Slow and steady steps will win this race.
Glad you're here.
It will take some time, but the victory will be mine. Slow and steady, I'm gonna learn to fly. I'm starting to believe I only race with me, only me. I can't
Come on in. I know a lot of people are out having family fun. It's okay. They'll catch it on the replay.
It's for myself. Since my best is all I have, it is enough. I can see a ray of hope. I've got to trust that slow and steady.
Okay. Come on in, everybody. I know there's not many people here, but that's okay because you're here. Let's just enjoy some time together. We got stories to tell and things to discuss about menu planning. But first, let's start out with chapter 31 in the Passion Translation of the Psalms. How great is your goodness! For the pure and shining one, a song of poetic praise by King David. I trust you, Lord, to be my hiding place. Don't let me down. Don't let my enemies bring me to shame. Come and rescue me, for you are the only God who always does that. what is right. You know, my granny always said, if you do what's right, God will take care of you. Rescue me. King David didn't say that. I said that. My granny wasn't a wise woman. Rescue me quickly when I cry out to you. At the sound of my prayer, may your ear be turned to me. Be my strong shelter and hiding place on high. Pull me into victory and breakthrough, for you are my high fortress where I'm kept safe. You are to me a stronghold of salvation. When you deliver me out of this peril, it will bring glory to your name. As you guide me forth, I'll be kept safe from the hidden snares of the enemy. The secret traps that lie before me, for let me go back a second. As you guide me forth, I'll keep you safe from the hidden snares of the enemy. The secret traps that lie before me, for you have become my rock of strength. Into your hands I now entrust my spirit. O Lord, the God of faithfulness, you have rescued and redeemed me. I despise these deceptive illusions, all this pretense and nonsense, for I worship only you. In mercy, you have been my troubles, and you have cared for me. Even during the crisis in my soul, I will be radiant with joy, filled with praise for your love and mercy. You have kept me from being conquered by my enemy. You broke open the way to bring me to freedom, into beautiful into a beautiful broad place. Oh Lord, help me again. Keep showing me such mercy, for I am in anguish, always in tears, and I am torn with weeping. I'm becoming old because of grief. My health is broken. I'm exhausted. My life is spent with sorrow, my years with sighing and sadness. Because of all of these troubles, I have no more strength. My inner being is so weak and frail. My enemies say, you are nothing. Even my friends and neighbors hold me in contempt. They dread seeing me. They look the other way when I pass by. I am totally forgotten, buried away like a dead man, discarded with a broken dish, discarded like a broken dish in the trash. I overheard their whisper threats and the slander of my enemies. I'm terrified as they plot and scheme to take my life. I can't see. I'm having trouble. Probably because I teared up a while ago. I'm desperate, Lord. I throw myself upon you, for you alone are my God. My life, my every moment, my destiny, it's all in your hands. So I know you will deliver me from those who persecute me relentlessly. Smile on me, your servant. Let your undying love and glorious grace save me from all this gloom. As I call upon you, let my shame and disgrace be replaced by your favor once again. But let shame and disgrace fall upon the wicked, those going to their own doom, drifting down in silence to the dust of death. At last their lying lips will be muted in their graves, for they are arrogant, filled with contempt and conceit as they speak against the godly. Lord, how wonderful are you! You have stored up so many good things for us, like a treasure chest heaped up with spilling over with blessings, all for those who honor and worship you. Everybody knows that you can do what you can do for those who turn and hide themselves in you. So hide all your beloved ones in the sheltered secret place before your face. Overshadow them with your glory presence. Keep them from the accusations and brutal insults of evil men. Tuck them safely away in the tabernacle where you dwell. The name of the Lord is blessed and lifted high, for his marvelous miracle of mercy protected me when I was overwhelmed by my enemies. I spoke hastily when I said, "The Lord has deserted me." For the truth, you did hear my prayer and you came to rescue me. Listen to me, all you godly ones. Love the Lord with passion. The Lord protects and preserves all those who are loyal to him, but he pays back in full all those who reject him in their pride. So cheer up, take courage, all you who love him. Wait for him to break through for you, all who trust in him. And that was the 31st chapter of Psalms. Now, I told you we were going to talk about some menu planning and preparation, being prepared. Many years ago, some of you probably aren't even old enough to remember the problem when we went from 1999 to 2000. They called it the Y2K. They had, everybody was preparing for the computers not to work, and computers weren't. They were young items, and we got prepared. Well, I got prepared too. I went to a restaurant supply place over in Hendersonville, and I had a long list of things to buy, and I bought them. And then I came home and I made some bags to put them in, and I put most things in the freezer. I had a big chest type freezer that my friend gave me who moved here. I've mentioned her before. Her nickname was Mad Cow because her initials were MAD, and Robert nicknamed her Mad Cow when we would get an email from her. And she gave me this freezer when she moved to the mountains, and it was a good freezer. It was a big freezer. But I put everything in this freezer, and especially the beans. I got red beans and black beans and pinto beans and rice, and I bagged it all up and I put it all in the freezer. Not that you have to do that with dried stuff, but I wanted to kill off anything that was in there. Well, I didn't put the oats in there, and I got a case of oatmeal. I like oatmeal. If you're hungry, you'll eat oatmeal. I like oatmeal cookies. I like to make apple crisp that uses oatmeal. I mean, with dried apples and oatmeal and some brown sugar, you can do just about anything. And so I had this case of Quaker oats. I mean, it was like 12 canisters, the big ones, that I put on a shelf. They were still in the box. I mean, in the box they came in. They'd never been opened. But all of a sudden, I started noticing that there were these little bitty worms, I mean, larvae, climbing up my bathroom wall. And I'm trying to figure out what in the world, where did these things come from? And Robert called me one day. He said, "Come downstairs and look at this." And there was this nest of spider webs over the shelf that had the oats in it. Come to find out, we had a whole ecosystem going. In the oats were some little bitty midges, little moths type things, and they would fly up and get caught in the spider webs, and the spiders would eat them. But the larvae could eat their way out of the little boxes and out of the box it was in, and they would climb up the wall into my bathroom. So it was funny. And this stuff comes in everything. I don't know why I didn't put the oats in the freezer too when I got them to kill off anything that was in there, because the freezer gets down to 0 and it's left in there at a certain length of time, it'll kill off anything that's in there. Well, I didn't do that. Needless to say, we had to throw all the oats out because they were all contaminated. If you've ever opened a box of oats and you've seen little webs inside, it's because of these little larvae that come in the oats. I guess we're getting a little bit of protein with them. Anyway, so that's what I was talking about this morning when I told you I was going to tell a story about the spiders. The spiders created their own ecosystem, and they were catching the critters. They were coming out of the oatmeal boxes. So be careful what you store. You need to put it into heavy-duty containers. I got a bunch of, at that time, I went to the hardware store and got some lard cans. There were like 5-gallon lard cans. Now you can get 5-gallon buckets now, they're plastic. But I got 5-gallon lard cans, and I put a lot of stuff in those 5-gallon lard cans. This time I had purchased flour, and I can make tortillas, I can make pasta, I can make biscuits, I can make rolls, I can make all kinds of things. And I'm ready. I'm ready for anything. I'm ready for being stuck at home for 3 weeks without electricity if we run out of generator power. I'm ready. And I've seen it happen in an ice storm where my grandmother was without electricity for 3 weeks. I was so blessed that my cousin could take her to his house, and he took care of her. He took care of her. Somebody says I look just like Kathy Bates. Thank you very much. But I'm not Kathy Bates. No, she can play me in my movie. Anyway, first time I ever heard that was Justin and I went to a movie called Misery, and I walked out the theater, and somebody said, "You look just like Kathy Bates." Oh, my hair's long, and it's driving me nuts. Anyway, so I wanted to talk about menu planning and being prepared and taking care of things. Yesterday, I watched The Patriot Nurse, and she went to the dollar store to get things. Robert's been gathering up all our little old first aid kits that we have around and getting rid of the things that are expired, and we're good to go. We are good to go. I even have some stuff that can, if you get cut real bad, you put it on the cut and and you pull it together. It makes sutures. So that would be the only problem we would have, is if we had a bad cut, stopping the bleeding. And Robert's outside chopping wood and doing stuff like that all the time. So we have a message, I think it's going out tomorrow, but it's all about some tips, some money-saving tips for menu planning. And when Justin was little, I went shopping every 2 weeks. I had to go 30 miles out of town to go to a big grocery store. And so one of my main rules was to always have a grocery list and to stick to it. If you just make a grocery list and then you go up and down the aisles buying the same old all the time, that's not good. Never go to the grocery store hungry. Do you hear me? Eat before you go grocery shopping. Eat before you go grocery shopping. It's going to change everything. Do not shop when you're in a hurry. You need to stick to your list and make changes if you need to, if they're out of stuff. But the main thing here is don't get in a hurry. Take your time. Sometimes you may need to go to the grocery store while everybody's gone to bed. Your husband's there at home with the kids. You run to the grocery store at night. It's not as many people there, and you can get a lot of stuff done. Fewer people in the store. And take your time putting away groceries. Always clean out your refrigerator before you go to the grocery store. That way you have a place to put your fresh veggies instead of just cramming them in willy-nilly. Let's see what else. Another thing I like to buy in bulk. You buy chicken pieces, but you don't cook all those chicken pieces at one time. Now, I've been subscribed to Moink Box, and they send me a box of meat every 3 weeks. And so I have a good supply of meat that has been vacuum sealed and will keep a while in your freezer. So I also have a vacuum sealer that I can seal up my own meats and things, and it works well. But a Ziploc bag will work too. All you got to do is just get the air out. You just got to get the air out as much. If you have to squeeze it out on a flat surface, it's great. You can do it. And there are YouTube videos on how to vacuum seal things with a sink full of water. I believe it. I've seen it. So look up YouTube. I like freezer paper too. You can buy a roll of freezer paper at the grocery store, and you can wrap things in freezer paper. And I love freezer bags, Ziploc bags. It's a brand name, not a type. And masking tape for the freezer. If you're going to use freezer paper, you've got to learn how to fold things in, wrap things over, and roll it around it to keep the freezer from getting to it. And you need a Sharpie for all of it. You need to have a Sharpie so that you can write what's in the package and a date on the package. So going to the grocery store with a purpose. Now, I've also taught you how to brown hamburger meat. Just take your hamburger meat, put it in the crock pot with a little water, and you can throw 2 or 3 onions in with it and stir it every 15 minutes, and in 3 hours you've got cooked hamburger meat and onions that you can put 2 cups in a Ziploc bag and have pre-cooked hamburger meat for your meals. Now, some of the people I watch on YouTube, they can their hamburger meat. I'm not going to do that. I mean, I could if I had to. If I didn't have electricity to put it in the freezer, I might do that. But I'm good with. I've got a freezer, and it keeps food at a solid 0 degrees. Lisa's in the process of menu planning for my mom. Making her freezer meals is one of her Christmas gifts. How beautiful. You know what I gave for Christmas last year? I gave meat boxes. I gave people food for Christmas. Doesn't get any better than that. I gave my sister, I think it started out at Butcher Box, but I gave her a subscription. So there are some good clutter-free gifts out there. And use your calendar to plan these meals. Yeah, I got a video on how to cook the hamburger meat in the crock pot. I've done it. I do it all the time. Patty says I gave her toilet paper. Yep. She gets a supply of toilet paper every month, and she's stocked up. No, we're not hoarding. We're just staying prepared, and she's able to help her family too. If they can't find it, she's got it. So good clutter-free gifts are a powerful tool to get through this winter and all kinds of things like this. Anyway, folks, be prepared. Don't wait. Don't wait. We never know when we're going to get a storm, when we're going to get an ice storm. I mean, there was some snow this week in, I think, Wyoming and Montana. I've seen my first snow here on October 13th. But don't hoard and don't spend like a crazy person. Just a few extra things each week will get you a supply, and you can be prepared to feed your family. I have alternative ways of cooking. I have a grill that I can put in my fireplace, and I can cook on an open fire because I've done it lots of times. I have a wood stove in the basement that we just got installed that I can put a pot of beans on there and let it cook all day. I have a grill in Robert's treehouse that's on propane that I can cook in. Now, when our power is out, I do not have an electric stove. Our microwave can heat some things up, but my stove is not on our power, and I don't have gas for a stove. I do have an electric skillet in the basement that I could plug in to where we make our coffee, and I could cook in that electric skillet. I've made roast, I've made all kinds of things, cooked whole breakfasts in the skillet, and it works. I'm stocked up on laundry detergent, but our washer is not on our grid for our generator. I would have to plug it into a different place. I'd have to use an extension cord, and I got plenty of extension cords. I got enough extension cords to get all the way down my driveway to my well. So folks, there's no sense in just sticking your head in the sand and not thinking anything's going to happen, because one day something will happen. It will. And you're going to want to be prepared. And being prepared gives you peace like you wouldn't believe it gives you peace. So quit procrastinating and do what you can. I've used Moink and ButcherBox. I have had problems with ButcherBox. I'll be honest. I have had problems with them. And they upset me so bad that I canceled 3 subscriptions to them 2 months ago. Yeah, I did this thing. Somebody's asking a question about angeled eggs. She did her angeled eggs for the first time. All the yellows had a dark color around the outside. What did I do wrong? Well, it's nothing wrong. You didn't do anything wrong. Your oven may be just a tad bit hotter than my oven, and I don't put my eggs in there in a hot oven. I don't preheat my oven. So you may have preheated your oven. I just turned my oven on at whatever temperature I've said it is, and because I can't remember, I'd have to look up the recipe or the video of it. And you got to cool them off real quick. So I drop them in ice cold water to stop them from cooking. So they keep cooking once you get them out of the oven. You got it? So cool them off quick and you'll be fine. I've never tried Omaha, but Moink is a bunch of farmers got together and started their own business from farm to table. And I like that. I really like that. And they vacuum seal their meat, and it comes with dry ice, and it's a good deal. It's a good deal. And over the last year, I have gotten stocked up on food for my freezer. Anyway, y'all, take care of yourself. Be kind. I love the idea of making freezer meals for your mom. That's just wonderful. You can get a bunch of bento boxes. I thought I had one here handy. I don't know where it went to. The Roomba must have run off with it. But you can get these boxes. Maybe you can on Amazon, and you can make your own freezer meals. Or you can bag things up in Ziploc bags for them and put them all in one bag. And then she can heat everything up, put it on a plate, and be ready to go. So think about giving clutter-free gifts. Clutter-free gifts are the best. I love it. I absolutely love it. Justin and Kathy and Jack and we are all going together and getting a couple of locally produced steers for our freezer. And I think we're gonna get a freezer for the office and put everything. We got a generator at the office too. We're gonna put the meat in the freezer. So, folks, be prepared. Support your local farmers. They work hard. And if you have somebody that produces chickens around you and you get fresh eggs from them, save your egg cartons for them and tip them well, because fresh eggs are amazing. I mean, my neighbor gave us some a couple of weeks ago and we absolutely loved them. They didn't last long. Anyway, folks, y'all be good, kind, and sweet. Good to yourself, kind to others, and let the joy that's in your heart show the world that you're a child of God. Tomorrow is Renew Your Spirit Day, so sit down and get into the Word and pray. In fact, that's what we should do right now. Let's go to the Lord in prayer. Dear Father in heaven, thank you so much for everything you do for us. Thank you for giving us a brain and common sense. Thank you for giving us strength to get through rainy times and stormy times. Thank you for giving us faith in you and faith in ourselves. Thank you for all of these things, Lord. Thank you for all the blessings that you give our family. Keep us strong. Thank you for the food in our pantries and the clothes in our closets. Let us bless others with our abundance and keep singing your praises, Lord. Thank you for sending your Son to die for our sins on the cross so that we could one day spend an eternity with you in heaven. All these things we ask in your Son's holy name. Amen. I'll see you tomorrow afternoon. Don't forget about our sale. Save 31. This is 31%. Ends on Monday. Carpet sweepers, feather dusters, calendars, anything that's not already deeply discounted, you can save 31% on. Get it now while you can. Let's do it. I'll see you later. Bye.